Testing. No, well, that's not it. I mean, you can hear me, but that's not it. It's very quiet. Hello. Tester. what happened. What the hell happened to my system? What the? What happened to my freaking system? Why is it so quiet? Why is the mic level so quiet? That's not right. It should be set to default. Oh, this is wrong. Something's wrong with my... Something happened. Something clearly has happened with the computer. I don't know why it happened. I don't know what happened. When I booted up my computer, there was a problem. You guys can't hear me. I don't know if you can hear me. It's very quiet. Everything's set to normal on OBS, but it's very quiet, and I don't know how to fix it. Testing. This is no, that's really too loud. I shouldn't put it that loud. Stream is there yet? No, when I booted up my computer, I left and I came back. It was in BIOS, which usually doesn't happen. So something might have happened. Oh, I hit the microphone. Fuck. No, I got that. I understand. Something's happened here. I don't know what happened though. Is it this? No, is it this one? Is it this slider? Seems to be better. Wait, what the hell is this slider now? Why was it set to 0? Or a 10? But that doesn't explain what happened. Why did all my settings change? So what is going on here? Wait, is it too loud now? I didn't have your headphones on. What happened now? It's too loud? What? No. Submix? What the hell is submix? What happens if I move this back to default? Now, yeah. Submix. What the hell is submix? Now, yeah, well, no, that's rolling. Okay. No, this is wrong. No, this is completely wrong. This shouldn't be right. I should have access. I should have control. Normally, I would have control over what you guys hear and what I hear. Now I'm not. I don't have any of that. Everything's now singular. No, that's not supposed to happen. Something has clearly gone wrong with either the mixer or something in Windows. guess this is all I can do. Yeah, this is the best I can do. Until I sort this out, I'm gonna have to. I won't be able to do much. Okay, that's broken. Something broke on the system. Don't you love it? Yeah, I know it's back. I know it's back. I know it's back. Damn it. All right, that sucks. Oh, Jesus. Great. I have no control over the audio. I've lost all control. This could be very loud. Nothing is working. It's completely, I can't control any of the audio. Okay, well, yeah, the game is louder, and I have no control over it. So this is fucked. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Oh, gosh, darn it. It was fun. I mean, I booted my computer as normally, and I was actually doing some other stuff. I was playing other games and stuff. It was fine. But now it's clearly not fine. It's clearly got a problem. The mixer is an external USB mixer. It's never had an issue like this before, where, I mean, I've had issues with Windows doing an update and then setting some issues, like creating some issues, like in terms of that with the sound settings, but it's never been like this. I have no idea what happened. It's basically treating. Yeah, I wonder if this requires a restart. Oh boy, let's see. Should I try restarting? Because right now I have no control over audio. The audio is going to be very loud. Default communications device. No, that's not right. That is not right. Now, is that working better? On. I have to go back to Alley Cat. Testing. Oh. Can you hear me? Testing. 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 That's the wrong one. Better. Testing. 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 Nope. That's still going. No. Can you still hear me? You can. That's not supposed to happen. Okay. So what was this set to? This is set to 20. This was set to 20. So, but you can still hear me, which is not supposed to happen. Wait, no, you can. What about now? There's no slider difference on here. What? What the hell does this mean? Testing. Nope, that's still going. So can you hear a game now? Let me play some music. No, you still can't hear it. So the audio's gone. It's not right. Why is this not working? I got half of it working. Whoa, let's see here. No. That did not fix it. Uh Why is this blacked out? Oh, okay, that's I see. Okay. That's not controlled by that. Submix. Okay. Oh, hey there, Necrotoaster. You can hear it. Yeah. I've sorted that out. What is wrong with USB out mode? Stream mix, submix, line out. Okay. Is that the way it's supposed to be? No, I reset it. The alerts are not the problem. I'll hear it. You guys won't hear anything. So I've been playing music. You're listening to music. You should be hearing music right now. There's nothing. You guys are hearing nothing. So I got half of it working. I got the microphone back, I think, to the way it was before. I just got to figure out why it's not outputting music. Now, there's something stupid in the Windows settings that got reset. And now I got to sort this. Oh, this is so annoying. I can literally see you popping out music there, bro. Why aren't you playing? Why are you not outputting to the rest, to everyone else? If I've been doing that. It's not the mixer. It's not on the Windows mixer side. No? Nope, that's not right. What about here? Oh, that's empty. That's empty. Okay, so if I do that, and do that, oh hey, Dragoon, thank you so much. Wait, why can't I hear myself? Oh no, I broke it. I think. Okay, that was wrong. Dragoon, thank you so much for gifting us. Oh my god, thank you. Adrian Bauer, Oswald, Echo, thank you so much for the. No, thank you. Dragoon gifting a sub to Adrian, Oswald, and Echo. I hope you three enjoy your subscriptions. Dragoon, that is very kind of you. Thank you so much. No, you can hear. That's not the problem. The problem is I was hearing myself. I think I turned on something which I shouldn't have. Oh god, thank you again, Dragoon, for the support. I'm having a technical issue for anyone that's come in. I somehow lost all my audio. I've just managed to get the microphone, I think, working the way it usually is, but I still have no audio in game. There should be music playing right now that I can hear it. None of you can hear it for some reason. Man, can't believe what happened. It sounds great. I'll tell you what. You guys are missing out. Sounds amazing. Oh, the zoo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Where is goddamn music? Why is it louder now? If I use submix, everything. So should be system? God damn it. I swear to God. This blasted if I were to reroute this to system, would this be bad? No, it's not working. Is it muted? No. Are you muted? No. No. What am I doing here? Listen to this device? No. Default. It's all set. Digital in? No. Oh no. Nope, you can't hear that. Okay. This is great job, computer. Great job. What the fuck? Why you break? Why all break? Why this break? Why this break? I can see it. Why are you putting me? Okay. I don't know if this is going to F up anything. Oh, we'll find out. Okay. Well, yeah, it lost all the audio. This is like, oh, what the fuck happened? What happened? This is super frustrating. Right now it's either one or the other, and the other one with music is uncontrollable. I can't control any of it. At least Mike I can control once again, but I don't know what happened with the game. Like, I defaulted it back to normal, so it should be, well, not defaulted. I opened up a load. I restored some settings. Submix mode personal. USB out for stream mix. Line out stream mix. Okay. I don't want to reboot, but I don't think I have a choice. I can't believe it. It was working fine. I don't like... Oh boy. Well, I'm going to restart the computer. I guess I should just... I'll see if I can reboot the computer and connect back. So I'm going to do the completely bad way of doing this. I'm going to kill OBS and Task Manager and then restart the computer. So hopefully I'll see you guys in 5 minutes or so. I'll be right back. I don't think it worked. I think something got switched off and I think something got switched around in Windows and OBS does not want to work. All right, let's do a test. It doesn't work. I don't think it works. Oh, this is stupid. No. I want to play something off my own, off the computer, not on the internet. So let me see here. Let's double check. Crap, what happened? Okay, so that is definitely not being shown. If I go to... I'm gonna have to do it like this. Okay. I think I figured out an alternative workaround. I can control the volume, but it's not ideal. I don't know what happened. But basically now I've got... Oh boy. Okay. Well, hopefully I can sort this out in a different time. But we'll try this instead and see how it goes. But yeah. Well, that was weird. I have audio again, but it's not the way it's supposed to be normally. Usually all my audio is supposed to be routed through the mixer, and instead so when I use everything through the mixer in OBS, everything is disabled in OBS. All the settings, usually you set what's your desktop audio and stuff, but for the purposes of the mixer, it's all disabled because the mixer's handling it all. But something has been switched off in Windows. Some setting got moved around or toggled off or on, or I don't know what, but it's messed up my settings. So I've had to, this way at least I have the ability to control the audio, albeit through the OBS audio mixer, but I can at least get audio. It just won't be, we probably won't, you'll probably get alerts. I don't know though if the alerts which are routed elsewhere will pop. So I don't know. I would wager they would still all work. Let me just pop a. I don't know. I guess. It does work. It does work. Yo, Dragoon, thank you so much for the gifts of the Galatip, and Saturn and Necro, thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, it does work. Okay, we'll keep playing. All right. I don't know what happened. For anyone that didn't hear it, turn on my computer to just, regular day. I turned it on and I left. And then when I came back, instead of being greeted by the Windows desktop, login screen, it was instead in BIOS. So the only time I've ever seen that happen on boot up is that it detected something new. Like when I installed the new RAM and CPU, it detected a change. That's why it went straight to BIOS. That's the only thing I can think of. If there was like a hardware issue, like a failure, it wouldn't go straight to BIOS. It would just be the error message. So I just said, okay, I'm just gonna do it. Oh my god.
Arby's, we have the meat.
61 months. That's the heck of a long time.
It sure is. Pylorzan, thank you so much for the 61-month resub. Thank you. With your tier 3, no less. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you so much for the long-term support. Thank you so much for the extended support. It's good to see you. You started a hype train. I went to level 2. Thank you so much, Pi. Just having a technical issue. But yeah. That's the gist of it. It's not ideal. I don't know exactly what's been altered because this mixer got an update. Saturn, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Protonic x86. Protonic, I hope you enjoy the gift sub. Saturn, that is very kind of you. Thank you. And look at that, hype train level 2 completed. Is Mix It Up? No, not Mix It Up. It's my mixer. I don't know if, I think it's Windows that something happened because my mixer is an external USB mixer. It's just most it does is just, I mean, it's never done anything like this. Like every time I've had an update with Windows, yeah, sure, it's done something. But as far as I can tell, there was no update to Windows. I don't know. So at least I have some control over the microphone, but I have some control now on the desktop audio, but it's not ideal because that's the whole point of the mixer is to like have finer control, give you guys one set of audio, give me a different set of audio. Especially if like you guys want the audio quieter or louder and I want to hear it at a quieter volume. This sucks. Hey there, Cornholio. Mixer is mixed up. Mix it up is not mixed up. I have mixed opinions about this. Mixed results. Oh, that's good. That's great. Great. Puns. Puns. I love puns. I'm all about puns. All right. Okay. But just so I'm like good on that, how does the microphone sound? Does the microphone sound as normal or does it sound worse? The same? The mic sounds fine. Okay, so at least it's peaking. Yeah, it peaks. Yeah, that's normal. Okay, let's. We got Steam Clean, so I was gonna do Steam Clean now, but there was something else I needed to do. But it's because of the huge delay. I'll see if I can do it at the end. And that is to do my daily tasks for Final Fantasy 11. I'll do it later. Let's just play while the getting's good. Let's just play Deathgate. Let's just play Deathgate. Alright, I gotta fix that too. Okay. Yeah, I'll change it as it needs. Don't worry about that. There's one thing I can see is at least the mixer. I mean, the OBS mixer. All right, let's do this. Dgate? Oh, there's no music. Oh, I forgot to turn on. Oh my god, what if the music's broken?
You all know why we've come here.
Alright. Yo, Drawfer and Theo, thank you so much for that Gigantified emote. Unfortunately, I can't do rolling the dice. Because I don't know if you just came in now. I actually lost all my audio. I've been live for like an hour. But I had no audio. I've been trying to fix it. I think I fixed it. It's not fixed. It's not fixed. It's kind of like a workaround. But I have no audio, partially. I have no control for my mixer audio now. So I'm just trying to sort this. Yo, dude! Oh my god, you just gifted the sub too? Are you telling me? Okay, I'll go get it. I put it away. I put it away. Give me a second. Be right back. Okay. Where was I? I think this still works. Yeah. Okay. Wanna roll some dice, eh? Well, here it is. There's the dice. There's the dice. Highest roll wins. Would you like which roll would you like, first or second, Drufferin? This is Roll the Dice Extreme. Highest roll wins, and you get to keep your channel points if you win. First roll. First roll. Three. What do I roll? Oh, I fell out. It was a 2, but it fell out. If I get a second reroll. I still rolled a 2. Still rolled a 2. There you go. You get to keep your points. You get to keep your points. First, the audio goes out, and you get to keep your points now. This sucks. Take your points back. I don't want them. Take your points back. I don't want them. All right. Audio is broken. Oh, man. Does this mean I have no... I guess we'll see if I have MIDI. If I don't have MIDI, this is going to be real sucky. Oh.
You all know why we've come here. The patrons have pushed us into a corner. Their magic has grown too powerful to hold in check. These villains are stealing the worship of our own followers. We must do something before they marshal their forces.
Do you hear the music?
Us and all we stand for. We've come to the vortex to destroy the world.
You don't hear the music.
Life will be better after the sundering.
I hear the music. So you're telling me there's no music either? So now I've lost music. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? I have no MIDI now. So... Okay, let's see if this works. This sucks. Oh my god, this sucks. It's gone back to the way it was. I have to get separate audio sources for everything now? And I have no... What the hell happened? This is so maddening what happened here. This is like my workaround. I have to like... Oh my god. This sucks. Okay. How does that audio level sound? Is that too quiet or too... Comparatively to my voice, how does that sound? Oh, I guess we'll have to hear... We'll have to hear dialogue from the game. That's actually the best way to do this. We'll load up D-Gate.
Ah, Haplo. Do you feel well enough to talk, my son? I was worried. You took some serious wounds in your dash for the final gate. It was all I could do to repair your heart rune and heal you.
How does that
A
sound?
few weeks since you escaped
How's
the
that balance
labyrinth
between
should have
music
been
and
enough time
dialogue?
to recover, but we don't want to rush it. I know you have a lot of questions. I'll do my best to answer them, but first I'd like to give you some history. You've spent your life trying to escape the labyrinth and hating
Does the music need to be
Sartan
louder?
who
Does the
consigned
dialogue
our
need to be
race there.
louder? Or
But you
is it a good
don't
balance?
really know the full
with my microphone?
story. Even I didn't know everything when I escaped, but I learned quickly.
You think it's okay? It sounds better. No, what I'm asking is, does music need to be louder? Does sound effects need to be louder? Does the balance need to be louder? Is one too loud? Dialogue could be louder?
You see this city around us? The Sartan made this. They made it for us, if you can believe it, for when we emerged from the labyrinth. We were supposed to be docile, rehabilitated, brainwashed. Instead, we hate our Sartan jailers more than ever.
That's good. So how does it sound with my voice?
There are libraries here
Like I'm talking
stocked
over
with
this right
books.
now.
Since my
Is
escape,
my
I've been
voice
studying
should be
them.
louder
They
than
tell
both,
me much, but not all.
but not.
There are mysteries
excruciatingly
I
loud.
cannot explain.
How's that
but
sound?
I will tell you everything I've learned.
They're about the same? What's about the same? My voice, the music, the dialogue? What's the same? What do you mean the same? They're all the same level? The mic and game voice are the same. This is a good level. Well, man, I wish I had more feedback, but I guess I'll have to make do with this.
True
Okay.
thousand. They, without the.
It's doable?
Now
My voice is about the same as the voice in game. That's because I reduced it on, because you said I was peaking. I'll increase the mic volume a bit more. Smidge more. Okay. I don't know if that works. I hope it does.
But here I've been dominating the conversation.
Well, I mean,
You
I
must
normally
be
won't
very
talk over this,
confused.
but...
That's enough for.
Very.
Okay. Well... I don't forget how to load up the game. That's save. Restore. Oh my god. What the hell happened? I'm so mad. Like, I'm so mad right now. And I feel like what happened? Like OBS is refusing to detect. As far as I can tell, everything is fine, except OBS is like not detecting it. It's just not outputting. What I can hear it fine. I can hear everything fine. You can hear the microphone because I was able to figure out, okay, the communication devices in Windows settings got mixed up, so I set the proper communications device. Now it's working. But no matter what I try with the system settings and sound, it's not picking up the audio again. It's super frustrating. God. Anyways, let's get the timer up. Where is the time? There it is. 5 hours, 8 minutes, and 25 seconds. Let's start. Let's begin. By the way, Drawfriend, I just want to say thank you again for the gift sub and the Giganfight emote. To anyone that got a gift sub, I hope you enjoy the emotes and the subscription for the time you have it. Okay. Where was I? I don't remember. I don't remember. Did I get... Okay, I don't think I got this thing from him. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. The spell to create a reality pocket? Alright, you form the spell in the air. Okay, we've seen this already. You climb into the mantle, into the painting.
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the artist? I'm getting very tired of standing in this position.
Yes.
Yes. He told me to tell you to take a break.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. That position had me stiffening up. Not really worth the effort, if you ask me. I'm only doing it to fill time anyway. Who are you, by the way?
Did my roll the dice extreme fix the sound? Do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell you? I mean... you know what? I'll let you believe that. Yes. I'm here to kill you and take your amulet, sir.
I'm here to kill you and take your amulet, sir.
You're going to kill me? Go ahead and try, Blackguard. The amulet you want so much is just what keeps you from taking it. While I wear it, I cannot be harmed. Now, it is my turn.
He launches a fist at your midsection. It sends you flying out of the painting and onto the hard stone floor of the house. But he forgets. I guess that was their own way of saying, like, okay, you can keep trying different options. Is the sound working right? No. No, it's not. Yeah. It's not working. Let's just say I have to use a workaround.
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the artist? I'm getting very...
Yes.
Well,
I'm a collector. I've heard about your amulet, and I was wondering if you'd be willing to part with it.
If you've heard of my amulet, you've also heard that I'm not willing to part with it for anything. It's not for sale or trade. Now, thank you for inquiring, but this conversation is over.
He advances towards you, and you reflexly take a step back, tumbling out of the painting and onto the stone floor. What a oofs here. What the hell happened? Oh! I think I got it. Can you hear the MIDI? Yeah, the music got quiet. No. That's fine because I switched it back to the. I switched it back. I got it back. Oh, I got it fixed. I can use the mixer again. Oh my god! What the? No, I fixed it. No, I was able to like... I was like, as I was doing this, I turned around and I was like, man, I think I literally said like, I can't believe this doesn't work. And I fiddled around with the audio settings as I was listening to the dialogue. And I selected a couple of things and switched back the audio back to the Bridgecast line on the mixer. So now it's working again. Oh my god. Oh, it's so goddamn frustrating. Okay, now I have to set everything back because I was messing around with the mixer settings so much. All the audio settings are off now. Okay, so... Now that's for me, of course. So I have to fix it for you guys now. Okay, so let's again do this. Okay, I've turned down the volume to nothing. We're gonna... Hey there, Beltar. Hello. We had some technical issues. I may have just sorted it, so I'm just increasing the volume here. Okay. Is that a good volume for MIDI, you think? Okay. I'm gonna leave that there. I need to swap this real quick. Now I need to play a YouTube video to see if desktop audio's back. Oh boy. Please work. Play some MS-DOS music. Let's go. I need to be louder. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Okay. I have no idea what happened there. But yeah, the reason all the settings are off again is because I was moving around dials and stuff trying to figure it out, so it's all out of whack on the mixer, so I have to reset everything again. I have to put all the dials back to the way they were. So, this won't affect you. This is on my end, right? Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's this dial. All right, I'm going to reduce it. And I'm going to increase the volume slightly. I think I'll put it back to max. That's the way it was. I'll take 1 pip off. That should be fine. And now let's put the MIDI back. All right. MIDI is back. My mic is back. And we just need to hear some in-game dialogue. I can't believe it. Like an hour and a half just because some weird setting got moved around. Has anyone else had that happen to them where they've, I don't know, some Windows update or something, Windows has just messed up all your audio? This is like every time it happens. But this is the first time it's ever got this bad. Wait. Oh, did I walk through?
Hello, my good man. Have you seen
Welcome to the world of software.
Very tired of standing in this position.
But was it software or is it hardware? I don't know. I don't know if it was hardware or software that goofed up. Because in-game dialogue needs to be louder. I can only hear it when he talks.
I don't know. What does he look like?
It's not important. I'm going to rest now regardless. I'm positive that this activity isn't worth the trouble. I'm only doing it to fill time anyway. By the way, who are you?
Okay. So now your volume settings, what you guys hear are different from me. So let me know as we play the game or even now. Does music need to be louder, sound effects, microphone? Because I'm still fiddling around with this because of what happened. So apologies again for that. All right, only took like an hour, almost 2. Could be a smidge. Okay. The only reason I don't want it, I'm scared to put it louder. Maybe, is there a way to do this in the game?
Is that so?
Whoops. That was bad. I meant to... Does that actually work? Oh, it does. That's good. So the reason why I'm hesitant to do that is because I've now increased the same level of volume that you're getting for certain mix-it-up alerts. So I'm not 100% on what it was set to before. So I'm a little worried that we might see some
Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women.
I hope that was fine.
That is bullshit crazy!
I mean, luckily I've set limits to them when they mix it up, so they're not going to be too loud. But that is good. That is good. All right. Oops. Another reality pocket, please. How do I get this amulet off him? The music could be a smidge quieter because I increased it on... Hopefully that's better. Okay, let's go in.
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the artist? I'm getting very tired of standing in this position.
Okay.
I don't know. What does he look like?
It's not important. I'm going to rest now regardless. I'm positive that this activity isn't worth the trouble. I'm only doing it to fill time anyway. By the way, who are you?
Why are you trying to fill time?
My fiancée and her family are currently debating over the size of the dowry for our marriage. They can't seem to reach a decision as to what they want. I suppose that's a problem when one is as wealthy as I am. They'll ask for the world eventually, and I'll give it to them.
So, because of the technical issues, I forgot to go into the brief reintroduction about where we left off. So I'm going off of memory, but we're in a town and we're trying to break into a tower owned by a secret group called the Brotherhood. Why we're trying to break into this tower is because they have a stone I believe we need in order to travel. We need access to that. However, I believe that's why we're going in there. However, in order to do this, to achieve this, we had to engage in an alliance with a kid who initially mugged us. And so we turned the tables on him, and now he wants to help us get in the tower. And in order to do that, he said that we have to basically get introduced by a person within the Brotherhood who's sitting at a pub. So we made our introduction by flashing some money. We're kind of like saying we're a thief. And so the guy who is the contact for the Brotherhood is like, oh, I'm interested. But in order for you to become, we would like you to become one of us, but you have to do something for us in order to prove that you want to join. So in order to do that, we need you to kill this man. We want you to kill this man. This merchant, I think he's a wealthy merchant. He's holed himself up in this house, this mansion. We want you to kill him, and we want you to bring back his amulet as proof. So that's what I'm doing. I'm assuming I'm trying to find a non-violent way to get this amulet off him. But so far, this hasn't been achievable yet. We'll see, though.
I love my dear Drisseau. I'd give anything to have her. I'd give up my fortune, fall into poverty as long as I could have her. Let's hope they don't ask for the world, eh?
Okay. Oh, maybe I should use this.
I'm a messenger from your wife-to-be. She sent me with the dowry information you've been waiting for.
Oh? What does my little doe want?
It's quite simple. She wants your magic amulet.
She wants my amulet? My most prized possession? I don't believe it. How do I know you aren't lying?
You think of who? This can't work.
Do you think I would be so stupid as to try to lie to such an obviously intelligent and perceptive man?
Well, yes, of course. However, I must verify this information, as I'm sure you understand. I can't just give away something this valuable to someone who claims to be a messenger from my fiancée. The person she was to send was supposed to know some very personal facts about her, things no one besides me would know. If you can answer these questions, I'll believe you are who you say. First, can you tell me what her favorite bedtime story was?
Am I supposed to just get the right answer, trial and error this, and kicked out because it keeps resetting? Is that the only way to do it?
The golden goose?
Interesting. Now, tell me this. How many stepping stones were there over the old creek where we used to meet?
Oh, is this a... Oh boy. How would you even know this? 4 or 5? No, I mean, how would you know this? You arrive in town. There's no other way to get out of town. There's only like 3 places to go. Well, is there?
Aha! It's a trick question. There were no stones. There was a bridge.
A good try, but not entirely accurate. I'm afraid that knowing and not guessing is a requirement of the job you claim to hold. I'll have to ask you to leave. Now.
He advances towards you and you reflexly take a step back, tumbling out of the painting onto the stone floor. What's in my spell book? Do I have something called Mind Read? Heat, identify cold, rune transfer, reality pocket, shroud of darkness, swap. What's motion? Oh, inanimate object. Okay, okay. But it has to be humanoid. Okay. So... look at the clock. It's strange that the clock was left here when all the other furnishings are taken. Closer examination reveals that the clock is bolted to the mantle. You can see that the only moving part is its one hand. It has no winding key, no gears or wheels, and therefore, as far as you can tell, no way to keep time. Oh, right. This is a puzzle, too. Dark time, misty morn, toil time, mid-cycle, wine time. Oh, this is a weird one. The correct sequence of settings on the clock. When you set the setting, the hand on the clock will move to the corresponding tick-tock mark on the clock face. You can set a setting. Okay. Why is it? That's a weird way it's doing that, but okay. Nothing happens. Oh, so it's a combination. What's this paper? There are two lines of text on the inside. The first reads, "By their time to die." The second line reads, "Chartria, Hestia, Shegra, Landia, Aristagon." Perhaps it's an advertising fly for the Brotherhood. Okay. Oh my god, I brute forced it? One of the stones surrounding the fireplace pops open. Inside the compartment, you discover a leather-bound journal. 15 points. Okay. Just take the journal. You take the journal from the hidden compartment. Read the journal. Oh no. Yeah, I totally brute forced it. First entry. I'm not used to keeping a journal, but my thoughts are in the turmoil, and I have no one to talk with. Oh, and I have no one to talk with about them. I figured that by writing down my feelings, I might be able to sort through them. Put simply, I have met a woman. She is incredible. She is beautiful, rich, and well-bred. The perfect match for me. I saw her in the gardens. She was sitting at the fountain, looking over the flowers, and said in a melodious voice, "Everything here is so beautiful. I love it so much." She was so cute that I had to approach. I snuck up behind her and whispered, "How much?" She looked rather startled, but recovered nicely, obviously recognizing me as the most successful merchant in the city. The garden takes me away from my horrible life," she replied. "I love it more than anything, truth be told." That was before you met me," I stated. She giggled, and at that moment I knew she was for me. I've never met anyone that I've reacted to so strongly. I must have her. Normally, women pursue me. I am the most successful merchant in my city, and the notoriety of my magic amulet is widespread. But I've never invested so much of myself in one woman. If she won't have me, I don't know what to do. What I'll do. More later. Okay. 7th entry. Every time I see her, I yearn to spend more and more time with her. We started meeting at the old stream where I played when I was a child. It makes me so happy to show her my old haunts. Taking her across the stepping stones was an absolute joy. She would only walk across while holding my hand. She was terrified of getting her dress wet. Each step took her further away from the shore, and by the 5th, the last, she collapsed in my arms. I'll have to take her back here more often. So there's 5 stones. 11th entry. Deidre is beginning to open up to me. Her life, although not quite the horror story she believes it to be, has been hard. Her father died when she was young, and her mother remarried a cruel man who tries to control Deirdre's life. He only thinks about her. He doesn't care about her. He only thinks about her dowry, what she is worth. He wants only to preserve her value as a marriage object. She doesn't remember much about her real father. She does recall that he used to read her bedtime stories when she was very young. One especially caught her fancy, The Bouncing Beans. When I told her that I was read the same story long ago, she smiled so sweetly that it warmed my whole day. The Bouncing Beans. I must have her as my wife, regardless of her penny-pinching stepfather. He may ask for the world, but I will pay it. More later. Oh man, is there going to be different kinds of questions? 20th entry. Her stepfather has cloistered her away. It was obviously his plan to allow her to be with me just long enough to whet my interest. And now that the relationship has progressed, he has snatched her off and is demanding a wedding. I certainly don't mind the idea of a wedding. I made that decision long ago, but I do object to his keeping me away from her while he decides what the dowry will be. Undoubtedly, he was poring over financial records, trying to calculate how much he can safely gouge out of me. All I can do is wait. Alright, there's nothing there. 21st entry. This waiting is driving me mad! I can't concentrate on my business. I'm useless for any task. I've repeatedly asked her stepfather if he has come to a decision, and each time he sends me away without an answer. The last time he bellowed that he would send a messenger when his decision was made, and that I should stop bothering him in the meantime. So what can I do? I wait and I wait. 22nd entry. Since I cannot do my job, I've decided to commission a portrait, if only to use up some time while I await the messenger. Naturally, I've hired Leonard Bogash. His reputation for excellence is widespread throughout the realms. He's due to arrive in the next few days. 23rd entry. The portrait goes well. Leonard has lived up to his reputation. However, the endless hours of sitting do not take my mind off my prospective bride. Instead, the modeling just gives me more time to dwell on missing her. I expect a messenger any day now. According to her stepfather, I am to give the dowry directly to the messenger. Only after he delivers it will I see my darling Deirdre again. I argued about handing over what I expected to be a fortune to a stranger, so we agreed that the messenger would identify himself with only a few facts that only my fiancé and I know. Then again, I would have agreed to anything to hurry the old coot up. 24th entry. The painting is done, and still the messenger hasn't arrived. I wonder if that man realizes the pain he is putting me through, or if he even cares. 25th entry. The messenger has finally arrived. After confirming his identity, I gratefully handed over the obscene sum that Deirdre's stepfather demanded. It will take quite a few years to regain that amount, but any amount would be worth it to end my torment. Deirdre is due here at any time, so I must end this. Wait, what? He gave it. 72nd entry. I have finally confronted the Brotherhood about their unfair taxes of which they levy against this town. They act as if they own the Skuravash. They've been a thorn in my side ever since I arrived here. Thus far, I've given them no reason for taking action against me, but now I'm a little worried that I have provoked them with my talk about unfair taxes. I can only hope, though, that my amulet will keep them at bay. 73rd entry. I am certain of it now. They are after me. I replaced the lock on my door with the best I could find, but it did not stop last night's intruder. If not for my amulet, I'd be dead. I'm getting out of here. Sooner or later, they're going to figure out how to neutralize my magic, and when they do, I'm done for. I'm packing up everything I can carry, and I'll be out of here tomorrow. But he didn't leave. He instead ended up in the portrait. Okay. You close the book and replace it in your inventory. You shove the stone back into its original position, but it keeps popping back up. Open. Alright, so 5 stones and the jumping beans. At least I hope those are the... Let's cast a spell. Alright. Enter.
Hello, my good man.
I don't know. What does he look like?
It's not important.
Okay.
I'm a messenger from your...
Oh?
It's quite simple. She wants your magic amulet.
She wants my...
Do you think I would...
Well,
All right. So the story is the bouncing beans.
The bouncing beans?
interesting.
5.
5?
There's only one more. What did I whisper to my lady the first time we met?
How much? I wonder what you look like with that bodice on. Your hair smells of wildflowers. Didn't you just breathe heavy?
How much?
That's correct. You've answered all of my questions. I have no choice but to believe that you are who you claim to be. As I have told my lady, I would give up anything to be with her. She obviously wishes to test this promise by asking for my most prized possession. I will give it to you in hopes that she will realize that my love for her surpasses any material item.
He sighs heavily as he removes the amulet from around his neck and hands it to you. You bow and walk away, out of the painting and back into the house. After you leave the portrait, the spell wears off and the portal closes. I got 15 points, but I got the amulet. Look at the amulet. It's a lovely silver amulet which glows a very faint white. Wear the amulet. You drape the amulet over your neck. You feel much safer. Oh. The house looks expensive, more so than even its closest neighbors, but it's also abandoned. Close the door. You swing the door closed, but it just pops open again. It must have been the lock that kept it closed. Oh no. Oh well. Alright. Let's save. Let's go this way. Let's talk to the street rat.
What can I help you with now?
That's all. Thanks for the information.
Very well. Good luck to you. You'll need it.
Thanks. You bastard. You start to wander down the alley, but end up splashing through progressively deeper puddles of some unidentifiable liquid. You really don't like what it smells like, though, so you turn back before you get soaked. Alright, we'll go into the tavern. Okay. You. What happens if I attack you? I have the amulet on. Screaming wildly, you charge Hugh with your shear, secure in your knowledge that your amulet will save you from harm. Suddenly he disappears. You look around and see him leaning casually against a chair, holding the amulet. You chuckle and mutter something about the whole thing being a misunderstanding, but Hugh doesn't see it that way at all. For some reason, he takes it quite personally, and you take 6 inches of tempered steel into your kidney. That's step number 4. Undo. Talk to Hugh.
Yes. Is there something else?
I have the amulet. Here it is.
I have the amulet. Here it is.
I didn't think you could do it. Now I have no doubts that you're perfect for the Brotherhood. Come with me.
Hugh strides to the door with you tagging along. He leads you up to the front of the tower, with motions too quick to follow, rendered in the blink of an eye. He has opened a concealed door. He ducks inside and motions you to follow.
This is the Tower of the Brotherhood, my friend. You'll come to know it well. To the right is the storeroom where we keep the key crystals. You'll learn more about those after you've joined. In front is the legendary treasure room, and to the left is the initiation room. It is here that we go.
Okay. So the key crystals are kept to the right.
I noticed that you've taken a beating recently. This healing salve should help. A good assassin is never without it. Wait here. I will be back in an hour or so to proceed with the initiation. Try not to think about the pain involved.
He walks out, grinning evilly. 10 points. Shutter. Open the shutter. The window's too high up in the wall. The shutter's out of reach. Open the shutter. It's weird having the main... I don't know anything about the books, Belthar, or anything. So just as a heads up, also, I know you're not backseating or anything. I'm just saying as a heads up to anyone. Just a heads up. No the spoilers. I might want to read it. No, I don't want to read it. I'm kidding. I'm not going to read it. Look at the reader. I'll push the table. Oh, there we go. You climb onto the stained glass table and flip open the shuttered window. The sun bursts through the opening, somewhat obscured by the distinct shape of the floating continent of Eulandia. Eulandia? So it's Eulandia right now. Wasn't there some kind of lore about that? Go through the window. The window's too small to fit through. You have to be holding the initiate room. Oh wait. You place the doll on the ground. It ambles around a bit and then returns to your feet. You pick the doll up again and back up again. What fun. No. Spell. Motion. Oh, it's already on it. Wait, you're talking about the assassin dude? He's the main character in the book? The guy who makes the introduction? The guy we're getting infiltrated with? This guy? What? That doesn't make sense. The tower rises out of sight. On them, you see a door to each side and a multicolored fresco ahead. Door securely locked. There's no way you're getting through. There's no obvious way through the door. You sneak through the outer door, but there's no way to get by the guard there. Or sneak toward the outer door, but there's no way to get by the guard there. Look at the wall. The fresco is a panorama of handprints, all different colors. Oh my god. There's a sun. Are you kidding me, son? Get out of here. It's right on my face. Just get out of here. Okay, where was I? So, read the paper. So, to Eulandia? Topaz? Push the topaz in? The topaz end slides into the wall and pops out again. Do it again. I thought that was topaz. The topaz. SHSUA. There's no S. Well, there's nothing that starts with S. Marble, ruby, opal, umber. Okay. Arianis' sun, somewhat obscured by the floating content of Yolandia, shines through the mist and into the room. Now, what's this book? Tower of the Brotherhood. This is when it was being built. Carved handprints. Each handprint is inlaid with different material, usually gemstones to distinguish them from each other. When these handprints were pressed in a certain order, the wall would open. We constructed the wall based on the specification and some further recommendations. The correct sequence that would open the wall did not have to be the same all the time. We added a method to change the sequence based on the time of the month. Of course, we left the actual entry codes up to the Brotherhood. They wanted the entry codes to remain a secret, even from us. So based on time of month. So it is Eulandia. Is that the time of month? I mean, it's a continent, but... Okay. The door is locked. Oh crap, I have to do this now? Stupid minigame. How does this work? So what? Shake. Oops. Dang it, I took it away. Pull. Dang it. Wait, did it work? No, that didn't work. Thunk. Wank. You must have done something wrong. Yeah, tick. I still don't understand how the game is like expecting you to figure this out. I don't get the sounds helping. Oh. It's all tick. It's all the same thing. It's not like it's doing anything different. So tilt, twist, and pull. Oh.
What are you doing out of the initiation room? We don't look kindly on disobedience here, Initiate.
And he drives home his point with a very nasty looking dagger. Damn it.
I hope you're ready, my friend. Don't worry. If you're truly who you say you are and have no designs other than joining the Brotherhood, then everything will go fine.
Unfortunately, the Brotherhood has ways of finding out when candidates are only after their treasure. Later, your body is dumped in the plaza outside the tower. So, is... okay, that's a timed event. Crap.
Yes?
I have the amulet. Here it is.
I didn't think... This is... I noticed...
Okay, we're in the tower now. So push it. Open it. So I gotta get this and get the hell out of here, because he's gonna kill me no matter what. Oh boy. Shake. Twist. Tilt. Nope. Damn it. Pull. Damn it. Pull. Shake. Tilt. Nope. Twist. Shake. Tilt. I just tried an order? No. I brute forced it? What? The U hand slides into a wall and pops out again. You hear a quiet rumble, like hidden gears turning. Slowly the wall splits and the wall swings open to reveal a hidden chamber beyond. 25 points. Are you kidding me? Well, that's not supposed to happen. That's definitely not supposed to happen. I don't even know what sequence I did to make that work. Oh, what? What? Go through? For a treasure room, this chamber is surprisingly bare. Its only distinguishing feature is the platform in the center. You step onto the Hawaii platform to get a better view of the center room. Entire room. Pedestal. Look at the pedestal. The pedestal is hexagonal in shape and flat on top. A gutter runs around the surface, much like an indented frame. The treasure room. That's the spell that I have. What was the point of this? Parchment cork. Zinger. The treasure room is a big place. Where exactly do you intend to put the pry bar? Well, shit. twist, shake, pull. Tilt, pull, twist. Oh my god. This is so... I don't understand how you're supposed to figure this one out. To be fair, though, I've brute forced 2 puzzle solutions by accident. So, me and understanding puzzles in this game have totally gone off the rails. This has been a weird stream today. This has just been a very weird stream. First the audio completely F's up. And now this. I don't know. I feel like I used that like 3 times in a row. Just
what are you doing out of the initiation?
Tilt. Pull. Oops. Tilt. Pull. No. 3. 1, 2. Nope. How do they expect you to do this without... It would have been better if they at least made somewhat of a mini game out of it, where you can see something turning. But I have no basis. Can I just do it backwards? Nope. I'm trying to remember what the note said here. A clank. A shake. A pull. A shake. A tilt. A twist. A twist, pull.
What are you doing out of the initiation room?
I think I have to add like 1, 2, 3. That's. Okay. Tilt. Maybe I don't hear the clunk. Maybe the clacks are the bad ones. Well, there's only you have to choose 3 of the 4. I'm trying to go based on sound. I'm not looking at the dialogue. Maybe you should write these down. Is that what I should be doing? Brother Moody? Is that what I should be doing, Brother Moody? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, you just can't remove after. Can you remove this?
What are you doing on?
Restore? The lock is old, perhaps ancient, but still one of the most complicated locks I've ever seen. This lock makes the merchants look like a one tumbler. Oh, let me actually go inside. Even if I were to write this down, there's just so many different possibilities here. It's annoying that this is how the minigame works. This is stupid. This is an incredible waste of time. If there was a clue somewhere in the game, but as far as I could tell, both times I've done this, it was like you had to guess it. And the description for it is like very vague. So stupid. "24 possible combinations" is annoying. That's so annoying. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, I did make notes. Not that many notes. We got lists, notes. Oh my god. autocorrect. This autofill is annoying me. Tilt, twist, shake, tilt, twist, pull. Tilt, shake, pull. Tilt, shake, twist. Now I'm on shake. Oh my god. Yo, Shadowrock, thank you so much.
You
for the
son
ooze.
of
Did I catch? I don't know. Retrograde Tom. Oh, playing Shadows of Karen. Yes. He got stuck in the dungeon. Not the dungeon, the tower. Thank you for the ooze,
70
though.
bits.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just like in the middle of a puzzle here and I'm trying to figure out all these combinations. This is stupid. So I'm still on the shakes. Shake, twitch, twist, tilt. Shake, twist, pull. Shake, pull, twist. Shake, pull, turn. No, shake, pull, tilt. Shake, tilt, pull. Oh my god, I'm still on the S's. Thank you again, Shoutout, for those ooh-woos. Yo, John Matrix, thank you so much for the ooh-woos. Just in the middle of a puzzle. Oh, jeez. Trying to do a puzzle right now. Come on. Come on. Trying to do this. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks, I appreciate it. I really do. But I've been stuck on this puzzle for a bit. Are you sure it's 24 combinations? I feel like there's more. Only 24? Oh my god. Yo, John Matrix and Shadow, things are usually uwoos though. Oh my god. How is this? God, I hate this. I am like... I have to start this. One can be picked, so it's 4 times 3. That's not the problem. It's that I have to track them all. That's my problem. Oh, this sucks. Oh my god, I hate this. All right, twist. And I have to do this every time. Twist, tilt, shake. No. This is what frustrates me, that you have to do this. This is stupid. Twist. Tilt. Pull. I have to type no. It's so stupid. Okay. So I did twist, tilt, shake, twist, tilt, pull. Twist. Shake. Tilt. No. Twist.
What are you doing out of the initiation?
Twist. It's so bad. Twist. Shake. Pull. Oh. All right. I did twist, shake, pull. Twist. Oh, I didn't do twitch, not twitch. Twist, tilt, shake. Twist, tilt, pull. Twist, tilt, shake. No. Damn it, please. Twist, tilt, pull. No, that's not correct either. All right. So we did twists, the tilts, the shake. Now I gotta do twist. Yo, Cosmic Monkey, thank you so much for the 35-month resub. Thank you. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you continue to enjoy the Prime sub. For the time you have it. You could use it anywhere else, but you chose to use it here, so thank you for your subscription. Don't forget, claim your free games. Claim your free games from Twitch. They included Thief 2 as a God key, so claim that. I'm intimately familiar with this kind of puzzle, Cousin Captive. Every level begins with just one like this. Captive. I haven't heard of that game. Is that a DOS game? Or is that an Amiga?
That is bullshit crazy!
That is. Oh, did you pick your sword? Oh, no, did you pick your weapon, Shadow? Alright, what was I? Twist, tilt, pull. Twist, tilt, pull. So then twist, shake. Tilt. Twist, shake. Twist. Twist, shake. No, what did I do? Shoot. No, it was twist. Crap. You're still sitting on it? I picked the onion sword. Twist, tilt, pull. No. What did I do? Oh man, I'm getting confused between these tilts and twists, man. I think I did tilt. What did I do? What was the one that I did last? Does anyone remember what the last one I did was? That was a no? It was the tilt, right? I went to the tilts. Not the twists. Twist. Pull. I did twist, shake, tilt. Twist. Twist, shake, tilt. But I didn't write that down, okay. That's why it made no sense. Twist, shake, tilt, and that did nothing. That was a no. Okay. So twist, shake, tilt. Twist, shake, pull. Did I do twist, shake, pull? Twist, shake, pull. Oh, I did twist, shake, tilt already. Oh, I already did it. Okay. Yes, I did twist, shake. Twist, tilt, pull. Okay. Okay, so then I can move now to tilts. Tilts, twists, shake. Tilt, twist, shake. No. No. This is fun. I'm having fun. Dude, this sucks. This is actually actively killing the enjoyment I'm having for this game. Like, why did they do this? This is the dumbest thing I've seen. So what did I do? Tilt, twist, shake, tilt, twist, pull. No. This is incredibly dumb. Okay, so then twist, tilt, twist, pull was wrong. Tilt, twist, shake was wrong. So then we move on to tilt, shake, pull. Tilt, shake, pull. No. The in-game hint about the item was about sounds. Like, you have to hear the sounds, but I'm hearing it now. It makes no sense to me. So if there was a hint, other than that, I missed it, but there was, as far as I know, it was about the sound. You had to hear the sound properly. That's all I remember. And it didn't sound great. There's nothing discerning about these sounds that I can think of. was I? Twist, shake, pull, twist. No, it wasn't twist. It was tilt, man. Ugh. Tilt, shake, twist.
What are you doing up?
How many times do I have to keep doing these lockpicking segments? What do we get? Tilt, shake, twist. Tilt, shake, pull. Eight, 9, 10, 11. So now I gotta do tilt. I gotta do tilt, pull, then shake, tilt, pull, twist. Alright. Tilt, pull, twist. Did not work. Oops. Tilt, pull, shake. No. Okay. That's tilt, pull, tilt, shake, tilt, twitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Should be 6. Yeah, so that's a duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was twist done. Now that's twist done. No, tilt done, twist done. Now we're on to the shakes. So shake, twist, tilt. No. Shake, twist, pull. No. Twist, tilt, twist, pull, shake. Shake, shake, tilt, shake, tilt, twist. Okay, so we gotta go shake, tilt, shake, tilt, twist. Then shake, tilt, then pull. Alright, shake, tilt, twist. Shake. Tilt. Twist. No. Shake. Shake, not twist. Shake, tilt. Pull. No. And then shake, pull, tilt. Shake, pull, tilt. Yes. Restore. Okay. Let's see this. Shake. Pull. Tilt. Whatever the in-game hint about audio, I don't get it. Anyways, the lockpick produces a thunk. The lock clicks and the door cracks open. You pocket the lockpick with a sly grin. 20 points. Oh boy. A light radiates from a huge gem in the ceiling onto a stone statue of a woman wearing a green crystal necklace. What? Now what do I do? Look at the statue. The statue is exquisitely carved is the exquisitely carved form of a beautiful woman. A green crystal necklace is draped over her shoulders. She stands in a field of light produced by a huge gem set into the ceiling. Okay, look at the gem. The gem is larger than any jewel you've ever seen. It is set in the ceiling and throws a circle of magic light onto the floor below. Do I have any spells? Oh, I can cast it on that, right? Statue, cast. Motion? You trace the lines of the spell into the air. The magic envelops the statue. For a few moments, nothing seems to happen. Suddenly, the still form quivers. Stone legs, never intended to walk, uproot themselves. The statue begins to move jerkily towards you. With every step, it breaks apart. Stone fragments fall away from the newly made joints. As soon as it has made its way outside of the glowing field, it collapses in a heap. The crystal necklace remains on the statue's neck, but safely outside the killing field. 10 points. Wear the necklace. You grab the crystal necklace from around the neck of the statue and place it around your own. What is it? The necklace is made up of 6 long green crystals strung together in a loop. Alright, so maybe put the necklace on the treasure pedestal. You lay the crystal necklace on the pedestal into the indentations that frame the flattened top. Light erupts from the pedestal and soon envelops the entire chamber. Hey there, Bo. How's it going? Oh, and King of Nowhere. Hello, hello. Thank you, by the way, for the... I forgot to say thank you. Sorry about that. I actually was going to log into Final Fantasy, by the way, Shadrock. I was so engrossed in the puzzle, I forgot to say. I was actually planning to load up Final Fantasy 11 at the start because I wanted to just do my daily stuff and then play the game because I missed it. But because of all the audio issues I was having, it took like 2 hours almost. I don't know, an hour at least to sort it out. Anyways, at least we're playing the game. When your eyesight is cleared, you notice that the room has filled with treasure, coins and gems. Of course, but also ancient artifacts of an inestimable value. Oh, yeah. Take the handbook. You step off the platform, grab the technical manual, and return to your perch. Take the Book of Pyron. You step off the platform, grab the leather-bound book, and return to your perch. Crystal globe. On your way back, you slip on some loose gems lying on the floor. You fall headfirst onto the hard surface of the platform. The impact stirs an involuntary yelp of pain. The noise echoes out the opening in the wall down the tower's main hall. Before you get to your feet, a guard comes bursting into the chamber, led by Hugh himself.
I like you. You're a thief after my own heart. Unfortunately, we can't suffer someone who's tried to steal from the Brotherhood to live. I'll try to make this as painless as possible.
He draws out a wicked-looking dirk and advances towards the platform. Oh, I can do something?
That hurt.
What the hell am I supposed to do? I'm dead. Hugh steps onto the platform and with one graceful movement slides the blade deep into your heart. You don't feel much pain, but you're very aware when your heart ceases to function. Restore. Did I save? Oh, I didn't save. That's fine. Because I already wrote it down. So, shake. Pull. Tilt. Alright. Cast magic on the statue. Motion. Okay. Take the necklace. Was there anything else? No. Go through. Alright, take the handbook. The Book of Pyron. Look at the treasure. Miscellaneous treasure strewn about the room. Most of it amounts to no more than gold and gems, but a few choice items like this look like the Sardan artifacts you came for. Let's read the Book of Pyron. Pyron. It is our hope that the reader has some acquaintance of the designs and motives of the plan. But should that not be so, we here offer a summary of events transpired, events in the making, and events still to come. Disorder reigns in the wake of the ongoing struggle between the Sartan and the patrons. The Mensch no longer know to whom to pray. A misguided few have actually begun to align themselves with the malevolent machinations of the patrons. If not for the patrons' inherent distrust of the alliance and the haphazard nature of their efforts, they might have already claimed victory. And yet the balance of power is shifting, and something must be done before the added support of millions of Mensch proves sufficient to grant the patrons the mastery they so desperately crave. The plan is formulated by Council Leader Sama. Though controversial, it showed great potential for success. History will judge its efficacy, but given Sama's influence with the Council, implementation of the plan seems a foregone conclusion. Sama's plan calls for the world to be sundered into 5 realms, 4 to bear the imprint of elements, 1 of air, 1 of fire, 1 of stone, 1 of water, and a 5th to constitute a supervisory station for the Sardan and a reformatory for the patrons. The prison shall be named the Labyrinth, and woe to any consigned there. That much said, we must not allow that the plan is not without flaw. The successful administering of these new realms will be contingent on our ability to manage the affairs of the Mensch. Millennia of war, savagery, and racial intolerance have left them headstrong and unpredictable, but all previous attempts at direct intervention have only exacerbated the situation. It grows apparent that peace cannot be forced upon them, that they must arrive at peaceful solutions to their problems without outside interference. Consequently, we must temporarily remove ourselves from their affairs, though we remain steadfast in our belief that the challenges posed by the new environments will enlighten the Mensch to the failings of their old ways. Each of their 4 realms will determine for itself when the 3 races of Mensch, elves, dwarves, and humans, have achieved harmony. When that occurs, the Sartan will reveal themselves, for the purpose of leading the Mensch into an even grander future. But it is then that the final phase of the plan will be initiated, the linking of the 4 realms via the Death Gate. This coupling is essential to full working of the plan, for the realms are not designed to be either self-sufficient or self-determining. When a 4-fold unification of the Mensch realms has been realized, the High Council of the Sartan will re-enter the vortex, and the spell of the Sundering will reach completion. We turn now to an analysis of one of the 4 elemental realms, the realm defined by fire, known henceforth as Pyran. Much like our native world, Pyran will be oblately spherical. It will, however, be hollow, its exterior composed of inert rock, while its interior provides for a breathable atmosphere, arable soil, dense forests, and navigable oceans. Instead of populating the outer surface, Pyran's Mensch will inhabit the inner curvature. Furthermore, 4 massive suns will be conjured in the center of the hollow to warm and light the interior. These suns will neither rise nor set. The ordinary cycles of life will change, but we are confident that the Mensch will, over time, adapt to these new conditions. After Pyran has been forged, we will fashion a structure called the Citadel, whose purpose will be to funnel the power through the Death Gate to the other realms. Pyran's 4 suns are to be the source of that power. The Citadel will have ample space to accommodate the 3 Mensch races. What's more, the Citadel will serve as Pyran's unification test site. Each of the 3 races will be given a talisman that symbolizes its role in the new society. When representatives of the elves, the dwarves, and the humans unite at the Citadel and lay those talismans at the door, the Citadel will open. The Mensch will be rewarded with a glorious place in which to live, under the tutelage and enlightened guidance of the Sartan, who will rise to greet them. 2. The opening of the Citadel will summon a race of beings known as the Titans, who are designed to operate and service the Citadel. Not only will their size and strength permit them to endure the rigors of their tasks, but their specific magical gifts will enable them to protect themselves and the Citadel from harm. However, to ensure against the Titans using their endowments for any other purpose, we have devised a method to counteract the potential threat they pose to Mensch and Sartan alike. First, we have kept them sightless. Second, we have rendered their otherwise normal hearing responsive. Their otherwise normal hearing responsive to a sequence of sounds, a string of fractioned tones that is unlikely to occur naturally. Whenever the sequence is enabled, and for however long it continues, the Titans will be immobilized. The tune follows. Seriously? Boo 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 boo. Okay. Sound entranced. Oh my god, how much longer is this? Okay, that's it. Sound entranced, the Titans will be vulnerable to a variety of behavior modifications and or enhancement spells. The spells will permit the Sartan to subjugate those included in their birth imprinting. Birth imprinting spells cater principally to the basic self-defense and task-oriented Citadel operation, along with a specific summon command that directs the Titans to the Citadel when unification of Mensch talismans occurs. Regrettably, the Titans too, until their summoning, will inhabit the inner curvature of Pyran, but they will be so well removed from Pyran's population centers that the possibility of encounter or interaction with the Mensch is remote. The concealment is more for the sake of the Mensch than the Titans. Faced with such an intimidating foe, the Mensch might be quick to attack. An attack against the Titans or things under their care would only enable their very capable self-defenses, resulting in the maiming or killing of some Mensch. Jesus Christ. Yo, Spooky. Hello. How's it going? Alright, let's read this book. The Kixie Winsy Handbook. Do I have to read this now? Let me get out of here, then I'll read it. Alright. The Crystal Globe. Look at the Crystal Globe. This is a perfect hollow globe, forged from flawless crystal. Undoubtedly, its worth is incalculable for the craftsmanship alone. However, its place here marks it as a Sartan relic as well. Spell. Rune transfer. Is this cold? That seems needlessly complicated. There we go. There's no rune crystal globe to transfer. You lift the necklace of the key crystals from the pedestal. The contents of the room fade away, banished again to the space between realities. Although by standing on the platform, you've luckily saved yourself being sent there as well. Oh, is that how it works? Take the crystal globe. On your way back, you slip onto some loose gems lying on the floor. You fall headfirst onto the hard surface of the platform. The impact stirs an involuntary yelp of pain. So you grab the platform, you grab the globe, 5 points. The noise echoes out the opening in the hall down the tower's main hall. Before you can get to your feet, a guard comes bursting into the chamber, led by Hugh himself.
I like you. You're a thief after my own heart. Unfortunately, we can't suffer someone who's tried to steal from the Brotherhood to live. I'll try to make this as painless as possible.
He draws out a wicked-looking dirk and advances towards the platform. He looks furious, but then calms himself and smiles. Take the necklace. You snatch the key crystals from the pedestal. This causes the contents of the room to be transported back to space between realities. To the space between realities. Fortunately for you, this doesn't include the person standing on the platform. Unfortunately for Hugh and the guard, this happens to include them. Wearing expressions of disbelief, they fade away along with the remainder of the treasure. 15 points. Okay. And I think that's it. But this is a perfect hollow globe forged from flawless crystal. Undoubtedly, its worth is incalculable for its craftsmanship alone. However, it is also a Sartan relic as well. Cast identified? The globe has no obvious magical function. It's intended to act as part of the ritual to show that the Mensch have unified into some the Sartan. Okay.
I can't believe it! You got out of the tower alive! No thief has ever survived! We've got to get out of here. Skirvash isn't safe for either of us. The Brotherhood rules this city, and they'll kill us when they find us.
So the street rat rushes out of the alley right up to you. You race back to the elven ship with the street rat in tow. King Stephen's troop captain hauls up the rope ladder as Lucan will board. A few hand signals from the captain send the crew scurrying, and shortly the ship lifts off. Why did I do that? Okay, we came back.
I've decided to stay on board until we reach the Valkyrian Isles, where Stephen rules. I think I can live much better in human lands. I'll need these to get started. You understand, I'm sure.
After a quick flight, the ship touches it back down on Drevlin. The street rat approaches you. So he takes this lockpick. He flashes an evil smile and grabs the lockpick and pry bar from you. I don't think I have. I think he just took it, and he's gonna go off when we land in the next area. Smiling, you climb down the ladder and wander into the Dwarven caverns. From that vantage, you watch the ship depart into the stormy sky. You take inventory of your possessions and note that the rat has also lifted the necklace of key crystals. You stole that. Son of a bitch. You wander out into the storm. You find nothing of interest except for the ever-present rain and lightning, so you make your way back into the cavern. That son of a bitch. He stole the necklace as well. Alright, well, now that the elves are gone, I guess I can now open the compartment. What's inside? Nothing? Alright, I guess I can read this now. He took the ship. Well, he went on with the other ship. That's not our ship. That's the elven ship. The Kixie Winsey Handbook. Our ship is here. The Kixie Winsey, as it is affectionately known by the dwarves who both named and maintain it, is a grand machine. At any instant in time, its size is unknown because it grows and shrinks depending on circumstances and needs. As an enhancement to its burrowing ability, it has been designed to occupy as much space as it requires. Therefore, it is conceivable that the machine would eventually claim the interior of the entire floating continent of Drevlin. The Kixie Winsey is virtually self-sustaining. It builds the necessary equipment, digs the appropriate tunnels, and mines whatever ores are needed to keep itself repaired and expanding. However, because it is possible that this machine will be functioning for thousands of years and that unforeseen accidents could occur, dwarf workers have been posted to supervise its operations. While the Kixie Winsey is expanding, it follows certain rules. It creates specific types of rooms and workstations, and every few miles, a control center. Normally, dwarves occupy the workstations throughout the machine to monitor it and perform small tasks. Foremen among the dwarves are assigned to the control rooms. In those rooms, an area's performance is continually updated and displayed on a control panel. Thus informed, the foreman can correctly direct the work of the other dwarves. The control center has a second function as well. Generally, the Kixie Winsey mines the ores that it requires. There may be times when a foreman decides that specific ores needed to repair the Kixie Winsey are not currently being mined. In that case, a foreman can direct the Kixie Winsey to modify or more accurately append to its behavior. Each control panel has a compartment specifically designed for such a situation. If a sample of the needed ore is placed inside the compartment, the Kixie Winsey will analyze it and dispatch a digger to mine the closest match. It will then deliver that ore to the processing point, so that the foreman can make use of it. Aside from its other functions, the Kixie Winsey is said to be the site for the unification. 3 elements combine to play a part in the process. This manual, a crystal globe, and the Kixie Winsey itself. Each will be given onto a separate mensch race. Naturally, the dwarves will retain control of the Kixie Winsey. This book will lie in the hands of the humans, and the crystal globe, the final key, will be given to the elves. The mensch races must work together to actualize unification. When all the pieces are gathered, representatives will stand in the resting place of the Sartan. A statue of the beloved Sama will be there to greet them, his hands outstretched as if waiting to receive something. The mensch must surrender the crystal to him. This action will awaken the Sartan and summon the seal piece of Arianus, which will symbolize the start of Arianus' part in the plan. I see. Close the book. So now we know. We kind of understand now. Okay. Look at the controls. The controls are many and varied. A compartment draws its attention to itself, but the rest is a confusing mess. So there's the compartment. I gotta put something in there. Look at the digger. The bizarre object sits idle on the floor. It has a giant drill-like front end. You don't see any way to control it. Push it. You brace your shoulder against the digger and shove it hard. It rocks a little on its wheels, but it goes nowhere. Alright, we're gonna go here. I still have to fix this pipe, and I think I'm still a pipe short. I thought I was gonna get one in the... Oh man, I hope this game doesn't have soft locks. That'd be awkward. Unless I could just fly freely. Can I fly freely now? Oh, I can. I can just fly to King Stephen's Castle now. Oh.
real business with the king, you'd have an appointment. Now just turn around and go back the way you came.
All right, buddy. Yo, Linus F, how are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see you.
Hello again.
Oh, have you noticed that the gods are gone?
Have you noticed that the gods are gone?
Know about it? Of course! It's the talk of Drevlin. Groppel's been telling all the children how he outsmarted them. We're lucky we've got such a wise dwarf with us.
Wait a second. I'm the reason the gods are gone. I outsmarted them.
Oh, I think Groppel mentioned that you had something to do with it. A small role, maybe. I'm sure he's very grateful for your help.
Nice talking with you. I've got to go.
Sure. I'll be here.
That piece. That piece.
Ah, my friend, have you heard? The gods are gone. Their glow disappeared, and my people rose up and cast them out. It was beautiful. Now, we must reorganize our lives. Many of us feel lost without the guidance of the gods. I believe it's my job to keep their morale up. I'm writing a speech about that now.
All right.
That's nice. I'll leave you to your work.
Sorry, where? This way. Hey, it's you.
Why are you standing here yammering at me? I'm not talking to you until those gods are gone and my pipe is fixed. You already took my hearing aid, so quit wasting time and get on the job, you lazy, good-for-nothing, lumbering pebble brain.
I should kill you. Anyways. Yo, Nightmare, hello. Did I actually get all the pipes? Okay. Maybe I did get all the pipes, I just didn't realize it. Is this gonna work right? Yeah, it just works now. Okay, now it works. So, how does this work? This may not work. What do I do with this? There's a big hole in here. Why can't I move it? Hello? Why did the mouse cursor go? Oh, because I middle moused, that's why. It's never easy. It's never easy with this game. No! Oh. No! 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 No. No. That's not how it works at all. Maybe? You carefully set all of the fittings in place and make a connection between the two ends of the broken pipe section. It looks rather bizarre, but appears stable. 20 points. Yo, Z's gone hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Just in time.
You know the deal. I'm not talking with you until the pipe is completely fixed. The way I see it, there's still a hole. Nothing works yet, so I got nothing to say.
You wedge the cork into the exposed end of the T-pipe fitting. 10 points. Now are we done?
It's not working yet. I won't believe it until someone opens the master valve.
Oh my god. Turn the valve. The valve produces a squeal as you turn it, which is soon accompanied by a low rumble. You hear the flow travel through the pipes along the wall into the new section. Soon the whole room is filled with happy pumping sounds, and the old dwarf brightens up considerably. Oh my god. This guy is you? There's a hole in my pipe, dear Doc. There's a hole in my pipe. A hole. Doc.
Now what do you want?
Did you notice that the gods have left?
Did you notice that the gods have left?
I did hear some yelling and stomping, but I just screamed for those stoneheads to keep it down. Is that what the commotion was all about? Well, good riddance, I say. They were a no-good bunch of charlatans anyway.
I heard from Jar that you told everyone that you got rid of the gods. That's a lie. I did it.
I did get rid of the gods. I sicked you on them. A fine case of delegation, if you ask me.
You have no idea what I had to go through to get these pipes.
I'm sure it was quite an adventure, just brimming with danger, intrigue, magic. I've told a tale or two like that myself.
How does it feel to be up and running again?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sitting down. Can't you see very well?
You agreed that once the gods were gone and the pipes were fixed, you'd answer my questions.
That was our deal, I suppose. And since you did fix the Kixie Winsy, I guess I could spin a tale or two with you. What was it you wanted to know?
I'm looking for a piece of the world seal. It's a hexagonal piece of metal with a symbol etched onto it. I thought you might know where I could find it.
I don't remember any world seal. The only thing that comes close was a big statue I found years back in a chamber in one of the old tunnels. Carved into the base of the statue was a symbol framed by a hexagon. Something like the one you described.
Where was this chamber located?
I found it when I was tracing a mineral vein that the Kixie Winsy was mining. But since the Kixie Winsy filled up the tunnel leading to it, I've forgotten precisely where it was located. If I had one of the old maps, I might be able to locate it. But I doubt such a map even exists anymore.
I might actually have a map.
Well, if such a map did exist, where would I find it?
That's a tough one. I suppose you might find one wherever you'd find any of the ancient documents, but nobody reads them anymore. The map could be anywhere, or it could have been destroyed. Those papers were pretty darn old.
How old are you really?
Old enough to recognize a smart-ass question when I hear one.
What is it that the Kixie Winsy does exactly?
Sonny, nobody knows exactly why the Kixie Winsy was created. The man just built it long ago, even before my time. According to the legends, the Manjas intended the Kixie Winty to take care of everyone, of all races in all realms. And before you ask, I don't have any idea what that means.
I just realized managers are managers. Because foreman managers, oh my god. That took way too long.
Can you tell me about the Mangers?
The Manjas created the Kixie Winzy. The dwarves worshipped them before the gods showed up. Some say that the Manjas would have been with us still, but something happened. Come close. I found a chamber that contained a statue of a Manja. It was surrounded by crystal blocks with big people in them, much like yourself. I tried but couldn't open the blocks. I think those people inside, they were Manjas.
Okay.
That's all. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so let's give the parchment to the old dwarf.
Hey, this is a geological survey map of the entire continent. Let me look at it. Here's where I discovered that statue with the symbol. It was in this vein of iron ore.
Okay.
I remember that vein clearly. I saved a lump of the ore somewhere. Look closely at the grain. That vein was one of the best.
After rummaging through countless layers of dirty clothes, he produces the lump of rock and hands it to you. He continues to ramble on about the old days, but you stop paying close attention. So now I have the iron ore, and I got 10 points for that. Grapple is still mumbling about the old days of prospecting. You can't get a word in edgewise. Right. So, I guess we take this. We should save. The Kixie Winzy. I forgot what it's called. Kixie Winzy? Close enough. Alright, so open the compartment. So you take the iron ore and you put it in the compartment. As soon as you slip the piece of iron ore into the small compartment, the door slams shut. Lights flare and whistles blare all over the panel. Behind you, the giant digger machine chuffs. Its drill jerks into motion and starts to spin, gradually increasing speed. Puffs of steam toot and hiss randomly from holes. When the drill is no more than a blur, the whole machine trundles towards the wall and melts into as if the wall were butter. Soon it disappears from sight, leaving a dark tunnel behind. $10 points. Alright, let's go. A statue of a Sartan is surrounded by crystal caskets. A roughly hewn tunnel runs off to the west. Coffins. You can see forms beneath the lids of the crystal coffins, but the faceting of the crystal blurs those forms. Statue. A statue of a rope star much larger than life lords over the room, his hands outstretched as if asking for something. The rune. Arianis' naming rune is etched into the base of the statue. Undoubtedly, this is what the old dwarf remembered. Okay. Is this the rune I need? I'm already on Arianis, aren't I? There's nothing to transfer the rune onto. If I give him the thing, wouldn't that be bad though? I don't know. I think this is a game over if I do this. Gingerly, you place a crystal globe in the pleading eyes of the statue. As it clinks into place, the statue's eyes alight with a blue fire. Shafts of light pierce down through the globe. Internal facets distort the light as it passes through the crystal, so that when it has emerged from the other side, the light outlines a hexagonal shape on the ground. The ground shakes. A section of rock floor, outlined by the blue light, melts away, and Arianis' seal piece rises in its place. Suddenly, the crystal coffins open, revealing hundreds of Sartan, all very dead. The entire experience is rather macabre. Oh, they were already dead? 25 points. Every one of the coffins is filled by a Sartan body. All of them are dead as doornails. Really? There's nothing else. Maybe I can use the animate spell. Walk. You cast a spell on the coffin, but the coffins aren't inanimate objects in human form, so the spell has no effect. Can I do it on this statue? Will it let me, or will it like say no? The statue wobbles a bit, as if it's about to walk, but it stops. Perhaps the statue is too high off the floor for the spell to take effect. I guess, sure. Air seal piece. Take the air seal piece. You take the air seal piece. 25 points. Oh no, I have to do it on... Oops. The hexagonal stone piece has the unmistakable rune of Arianus inscribed upon it. Ragged edges indicate that it was once part of a larger sculpture. It exudes an aura of power and importance. The globe has affixed itself to the statue's hands. You cannot remove it. The lids seem to be frozen open. You can't budge them. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Okay, use magic on the air seal piece. Spell. Use rune transfer on the air seal piece. Alright. Onto the steering stone? Wait, it does? So what the hell's the point of this? You take the dragon ship back through the Death Gate and return to the Nexus. Your ship is docked with a short walk both from the Nexus City and your gate to the Labyrinth. Alright, let's talk to Czar.
Welcome back, my son. I see you've been successful. You have Arianus' seal piece. Congratulations. Now, please give me a report.
You hand over the seal piece and describe your adventures on Arianus in detail. Most of the antics of the Mensch seem to bore Lord Czar, but he pays rapt attention to the discovery of the reference book of Pyron and the crystal coffins holding the hundreds of Sartan corpses.
Amazing. The only Sartan you find are long dead. I wonder if someone has stolen our vengeance from us, or if their consciences did them in. I will have to consider this new information. Now, was there anything else before you use your newfound book to go on to Prian, Realm of Fire?
You know, Arianus was not a prison. The Mensch weren't slaves. Most of their problems were of their own making. Perhaps the Sartan knew what they were doing?
My son, of course it may appear to be that way. Naturally, the Mensch weren't rebelling against the Sartan. According to your own report, the Sartan there are dead. Believe me, if the Sartan had been alive, they would have been grinding the Mensch under their heels.
Okay.
We are doing them a favor by removing the Sartan threat forever, or confirming its absence, and finally taking over the reins of their lives. The Sartan were right about one thing. The Mensch do need guidance. They're like children. Listen to your own report. Their squabbles are almost laughable. When we finally bring the world together, we shall give them the leadership that they so sorely need.
I'm starting to think we may be the bad guys. Are we the baddies? Oh no.
What do you suppose killed the Sartan? They all looked fairly young.
I'm not sure. Perhaps a plague. Although I've never heard of a plague so selective that it wipes out an entire race and leaves others untouched. I don't think we have enough information yet. Hopefully you will learn more in your travels.
Can you tell me anything about your research?
The book I'm reading now is titled The History of the Sundering. Not only is it woefully inadequate, but it was improperly stored, and moisture has damaged many of the pages. The book discusses the 6 Sartan responsible for the plan: Sama, Dmitri, Orsef, Lornoy, Tyler, and Weyleth. Each created a specific spell, and for reasons I won't go into, it is vital that I learn which spell each Sartan created. The book did have that information once, but the water destroyed it. So I've been forced to do quite a bit of research on each person. I've divined much about their personalities from other texts. I'm hoping that this will tell me what kind of spell they would be likely to create. I've become very familiar with each of them, and I've named them the 6 devils. Each is a devil in a unique way.
Oh my god. Let's go into the lore dump.
Tell me about Sama.
I call Sama the devil of the soul. He was insidious. Although the Sartan Council was theoretically democratic, Sama could talk them into anything. In fact, there was much dissension on the council when the plan was discussed. Many felt that it was too extreme, but Sama thundered right through the contrary arguments. The rest is history.
What did you learn about Dmitri?
I know Dmitri as the devil of the hand. He was very skilled at a variety of arts and was a talented musician. It's said that his interests were very diverse, and he resented the time he was forced to spend on the council.
Who is Orsef?
Orsef is the devil of the heart. It is closest to the soul, and in truth, Orsef was Sama's closest advisor. He spent much time among the Mensch, studying them. The Mensch fascinated Orsef for some reason. It was he who was placed in charge of overseeing the transportation of the Mensch into the 4 realms.
Can you tell me about Lornoy?
I call Lornoy the devil of the eye. He was one of the few that saw the many problems with the plan. He was the leader of the pitiful opposition. I guess it shows how pitiful indeed the opposition was, that Lornoy was one of the instrumental participants in the plan. Sama must have talked swiftly to convince him.
Tell me about Tyler.
Tyler is the devil of the mind. He was the youngest and quickest of all 6 Sartan. If not for him, the plan might never have occurred. Although he was very ambitious, he wasn't nearly the politician that Sama was. Sama used him, as he used everyone to further his own plans.
Who is this Weyleth?
I refer to Weyleth as the devil of the tongue. Sama knew that Weyleth was a skilled speaker and well-liked, perhaps almost as good a politician as he. He kept Weyleth from the council for that very reason, and was fortunate that Weyleth had no political aspirations. Otherwise, he might have had a fight on his hands.
Can I take a look at that book?
I'm afraid not. It's so damaged now that I have to keep special care of it. I never move it from this desk, and I turn the pages only with reluctance. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let's go back to some other topic.
Of course. What do you want to know?
Can we talk about some of the subjects you touched on earlier?
Of course. What do you want to know?
Let's go back to some other topic.
Of course. What do you want to know?
That's enough for right now. I'd like to talk to you later if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll be here.
Okay. I guess you give the book to him?
Very good, Haplo. Not only does this book have the naming rune of Prian printed on the cover, but the text gives a lot of insight into the realm itself.
Oh. I see.
This book explains very little about the actual workings of this Kixie Whimsy. Obviously, they intended it for mensch hands, and the less information given to them, the better.
Ruh-roh. I don't have a good feeling about this, but...
No, thank you. It's been touched by mensch, right?
Oh, dear God. We are the bad guys. Oh, God.
That's nice, Haplo, but I don't have the time to look at everything you bring back. I must continue my research. Please return when you're ready to report.
Yep, we're the bad guys. There you go. Oh, cool. You transfer the Book of Pyron onto the steering stone. 10 points. You call on the power of the steering stone to take you through the Death Gate into Pyron, the world of fire. Are we Darth Vader? Wait, what? Your ship arrives over a field of green, trees large enough to hold cities. One of them has a flat area just big enough to land the ship on. But something else has caught your eye, a glowing crystal city nestled in the carpet of vegetation. You decide to investigate and land the ship in the clearing nearby. You say we're the bad guy. Yeah, well, Star Wars wasn't my first thought. But, yeah. Have you not seen that skit? Are we the baddies? Mitchell and Webb. I think it was a skit show. What was the name of it? You haven't seen it? If you go on YouTube and Google Mitchell and Webb, are we the bad guys? Or are we the baddies? You'll see the clip. It's very funny. Pyron. All right, let's save. Your ship sits on one of the only clear regions on Pyron. To the west, the structure of mammoth proportions towers over you. That pink plant. Just eat the plant? Why don't I just take it? You rip the plant from the ground, roots and all. The plant isn't particularly interesting, except for its bright pink flowers. If I eat it, do I die? You nibble a bit at the flower. It's very bitter. I don't know why we did that, but okay. I can go this way? That's the wrong way. You stand outside the huge Sartan edifice. A wall surrounds it. There are no obvious doors, only the alcove to the south. Look at the sword recess. A shallow recess in the shape of a sword. Shape of a staff, shape of a hammer. Alright. Back. You can't get inside the citadel as long as that wall blocks your way. But I was facing Am I not facing the wall? Okay, going backwards is actually facing the wall? Okay. Oh, what the hell is that? A strange animal seated on the ground in front of a bush startles at your entrance and leaps onto a branch. A tree grows in the middle of a patch of nut-bearing bushes. On a branch, an animal perches, watching you. The grove. Look at the animal. The animal most resembles a cross between a squirrel and a monkey. Under a coat of thin fur, sleek muscles move it as it sways back and forth on its branch. You get the impression that it can prove quite formidable if provoked, despite that there's nothing threatening about its manner. In fact, it seems to be alternating between wary curiosity and hunger. Its eyes travel back and forth between you and to the bushes of nuts. Maybe it is a monkey squirrel. Nuts. Taking nuts. One of the nuts pulls away from the stalk rather easily, leaving a hole in the shell where the stalk was attached. 5 points. Open the nut. You groan and groan, but the nut doesn't crack. The shell is much harder than you can handle. You can't use the shear. Give the nut to the animal. You toss the nut up to the animal perched on the branch. A lightning-quick claw snatches the nut from the air. The animal tucks it close to its furry body and inserts 2 pointy talons into the hole in the shell. With a crack, the nut breaks open. Even from here, you can smell the explosion of a rich, nutty aroma coming from the exposed nut meat. Nut meat. The animal carefully sniffs the interior of the nut. Then, when it appears satisfied, eats the meat in a few quick bites. It discards the shell onto a pile of light shells and settles back down onto the branch to rest. Alright. Take the nut. Take the nut. The pink plant doesn't fit in the small hole in the nut shell. What spells do I have? Eat the nut. Ow! Hot, hot, hot! Take a shell. Ah, you sift through the pile of shells and finally select one that's to your liking. Split shells lie everywhere, evidently discarded by the animal after it had eaten the nut meat. So I guess that was the point, to get the shell. You stand at the edge of a thick forest. An old hollow tree stump sticks out of the ground. Look at the stump. The stump has been dead for a long time. Little holes in the wood show that it's hollow. One twisted branch sticks out at an odd angle from the front. The stump... Oh, okay, so... Take the branch. It's at a curious angle. I can't manipulate it. There's no other option here. Give the shell to the branch. Oh, there, ecstasy. I just drank some water just now, so I don't need any more. UI is pretty good, yeah. It's nice. It is a better UI than Gateway, which had just a whole bunch of text. A list of words, I should say. You slather a bit of the salve over the worst of your wounds. They knit and heal right before your eyes. You end up feeling much better. Oops. Apply the salve to the burnt stump. No. Oh, I gotta... Alright, let's keep going. The forest is unnaturally still. There are no sounds of birds or animals. There is no wind. That's not good. Titans! Oh my god, that's them. Look at the Titans. Hidden among the trees, you catch only fleeting glimpses of the giants. They look human, though with three major differences. They stand about 20 feet high, black hair, and they have no eyes. Right. The book talked about them. Oh, we have to play the music. How do I turn into a musical instrument? You hear the ocean. You start to wander deeper into the forest when something very large, something you thought was a tree, moves threatening towards you. You stumble backwards to where you started, and the motion stops. Yeah. What? Okay. The trees of Pyron are beautiful. From a distance they look normal, if somewhat lush. Closer inspection reveals that they are many times normal size. Some of them actually reach miles in height. I don't have a spear, sword, or hammer. Oh, can I? Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Keep yawning. You cast the identify spell on the animal, but nothing happens. Evidently, the animal isn't magical. But these guys are, aren't they? The Titans are a magical race created by the Sartan. They cannot see, but they do possess another sense that can locate any object around them, even if out of sight. They're invested with magical strength, but are lacking even in basic intelligence. Can I make the move? You cast a spell on Titans, but the Titans aren't an inanimate object with a humanoid form. So the spell has no effect. Guess not. There's this branch I still haven't figured out. No. Ooh, maybe... What if you have to, Oh, there's more. Tree City. Giant trees support your ship over unseen ground, far, far away. This is a clear, flat area nestled amidst the branches of this giant tree. You see another tree over a narrow but deep drop. Clothesline. Tie the clothesline to the door. There's no appropriate place to tie the clothesline to the door. Can I pull? You untie the thick clothesline and coil it up as you take it. The clothesline is surprisingly strong. It's woven from thick brown vines. Pull the clothesline, okay. Oh, maybe use it in the branch? Oh my god. The chamber appears natural, as if the wood of the tree grew with this space in mind. Uh-oh, they might get pissed we're here. You step into the middle of a busy kitchen, but on your arrival, all noise and movement suddenly cease. 3 pairs of eyes lock onto you. 2 elven women halt their conversation, and a child drops her broken doll and simply stares.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
The heavier woman appearing in an apron looks over you critically. I'm here to help you do whatever it is you're doing. I'm just a traveler, just passing through. I'll be on my way now. I'm Haplo. Who are you? Nice tree you got here. It's a shame if something will happen to it. No, let's just do this.
I'm here to help you do whatever it is you're doing.
I thought so. Humans only come here when they're looking for a handout or they need work. Well, it happens that I'm short-handed right now. Are you willing to work?
Why do you assume I'm looking for work?
You humans tend to avoid us, unless you're looking for work. Humans are always complaining that their lives are so difficult. Those who want it a bit easier come to us. It makes sense to me. If I had the choice of living with barbarians, hunting my food every day, or working for a stable, civilized people, I'd take the work. Now the question is, are you willing to?
Sure, I'll give it a try. What do you need me to do?
I'm glad to hear it. I'm so behind just now that I would welcome anyone's help, even from a human refugee. The king has decided to throw a party with his usual 2-hour notice. Get over to the counter and start kneading that dough. Let's see if you can handle that task before we move you on to anything more complicated.
Okay. You edge over to the counter, pick up the lump of dough, and half-heartedly begin to knead it. While you're doing this, the cook resumes her flurry of activity, continuing the conversation with the other woman as if there had been no interruption. She hurries about the room, tending to several tasks at once. At the same time, she not only manages to keep up her end of the running conversation, but the serving girl side as well.
I'm worried about the children. I don't have a problem with them playing together, but the royal prince has begun to join in. There are human children in that group. You watch. Nothing good can come of that. No offense, you understand.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I've saved the worst for last. There's a human adult out there. He's talking with the children, putting all sorts of ideas in their heads, ideas about all of the races living together, treating each other as equals. Can you believe it? Rumor has it that he's a wizard. A child described some of his spells, and they're like nothing we've ever seen. In fact, the spells weren't even similar to any of those cast by the humans. Either this human is the most powerful to come along, or he's a member of a different race entirely. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Maybe Sartan.
Maybe the child was exaggerating. You know how imaginative they can be.
The serving woman gently interjects.
Of course, that's true. Those children can come up with some wild ideas. Still, it would have been exciting.
The cook looks down at the small girl. You notice that the small elf child on the floor has been watching you with wide eyes and an unreadable expression. After a moment, she returns to playing with her battered, pathetic doll. She holds the doll above the floor and tries to make it walk around, but the fact that the doll is missing its head and legs seem to make the experience less enjoyable than it should be. After a few moments, she drops the doll on the floor and sighs dejectedly. Oh boy, am I giving this doll to her? I guess I am. Alright, let's give it to her. Drop the doll. You place the doll on the ground. It ambles around a bit and then returns to your feet. The little elf girl watches every step breathlessly, then looks at her own doll in disgust. You pick the doll back up again. What fun! The cook pulls a tray of sweet cakes from the oven. The aroma makes your mouth water. A loud buzzing draws your attention to a small window. You see a nasty-looking insect about the size of your fist flying to the kitchen, also attracted by the sweet smell. The serving maid screams and puts herself as far from the bug as she can. Only the cook manages to remain calm. As the insect hovers over the cake, she pulls out an ugly yellow flower from an apron pocket and crushes it in her hand. She unfolds her fingers and the room is suddenly filled with a horrible odor. The odor makes you feel somewhat queasy, but it seems to have a more substantial effect on the insect, which darts back out the window.
It must be bug season again. Those terrible insects are such a bother. Every time I make something sweet, they show up, seemingly out of nowhere. On one occasion, I was actually stung by one of them. I was in bed for a week.
The serving woman slowly begins to relax.
These petals should do the trick of keeping them away today, but this is my last plant. I'm going to have to get the children to start harvesting the stinkweed again.
What was
that bug?
Their hives appear during every harvest season. The insects that live in them usually leave us alone, unless they are angered, or they smell something sweet. That drives them crazy. I always keep some stinkweed around, just in case.
Why does the flower drive off the insect?
As much as the bugs are drawn to the sweet smells of my cooking, they are repulsed by the smell of stinkweed. Actually, stinkweed isn't all that bad until you crush the petals, but then you'd best be as far away from it as you can get.
Where do you find that yellow plant?
I'm not sure. The plant grows wild in bunches, but it's difficult to find. I have all the children out searching for it, and since I reward their finds with sweets, the plant is in high demand. Whenever it's discovered in the wild, the children return with as much as they can carry. They practically drool over that patch growing on the nearest tree, but no one can get to it.
May I have one of those cakes?
Absolutely not. I'm preparing these cakes for the king's party.
You mean it's going to smell like that in here all day? I think I'm done with this dough, you see? All nice and kneaded.
Well, you've done a pretty poor job on the dough, but I don't think I'm going to get much better out of you. Leave then. I don't blame you for wanting to get away from the stinkweed.
Alright, do I give this to her? The child looks at the toy in her hand and smiles. She throws aside the broken doll as she jumps up, claps, and runs over to grab the better toy. Turns it around in her hands and laughs happily.
You're nice. I like you. You have to meet my friends. Come on, let's go.
The child grabs your hand and starts to drag you outside. She runs outside and beckons you to follow. 5 points. The serving girl is too engrossed in the cook's chatter to pay attention to you. You don't quite understand how an oven grown into the wooden hull of the tree isn't a fire hazard. The warmth flowing from it makes the room a little uncomfortable. On a tray inside it, you see a pile of golden sweet cakes. Dough. Need the dough. You try pounding on the dough for a while, but that doesn't do very much with consistency. You're not very good at this. Eat the dough. You try to sneak a taste of the dough, but the cook sees you and yells until you put the sample back. Punch. Alright, let's go.
I didn't think you'd ever get here. Come on, let's go. It's through here.
The elf child is here, tapping her foot impatiently. She wriggles through a clump of bushes to the east. Alright. You come upon a group of children gathered at the edge. They're calling to someone below. One smaller child is crying. You stand on a large curving branch that overlooks a sheer drop which extends further than you can see. A young man stands on a ledge below you, looking up. When you glance over the edge, you see a young elf trapped on a lower ledge, trying, without much success, to climb back up.
These are my friends. That doorknob down there is the prince. I guess he finally got up enough courage to go after the golden staff. He's been talking about it long enough. It doesn't look like you made it very far, though.
Okay. The elf prince. He's a young elf, dressed a little fancier than the other children. He looks to be in his teens, but knowing that elves live much longer than humans, you calculate he's probably closer to 50 years of age. He balances precariously on a small ledge about 10 feet below you. Talk to the children. You can't attract the attention of any of the children. They're too busy playing their own games. Talk to the prince.
Hello, sir. Could you help me off of this ledge, please? Don't tell anybody. My father would be so angry.
Who's your father?
I'm the royal prince. My father is the king. Don't think you can take me hostage, though. My father would find and kill you before he'd pay anything.
Take you prisoner? It never entered my mind.
Ooh, thank you, sir. I'd appreciate any help you could give me.
How'd you get down there?
It's a long story. If you help me out, I'll tell you.
How far is the drop? It looks pretty deep.
It's the deepest thing in the whole world. Very, very deep. Deeper than you can imagine. There's no way in except straight down, and it goes all the way down to the ground.
The prince goes somewhat green.
Didn't make it very far before you turned back, did you?
I thought I could make it. I had myself talked into it, but when I began the descent, I realized how difficult, no, impossible the climb was. I slipped and fell onto this ledge and couldn't climb back up. So I'm stuck here.
The prince blushes.
I'll give it some thought. Don't go anywhere.
Very well. I guess I'll wait here.
Okay. So what? Put the rope on the tie the rope to the maw? No. Tie rope to the ledge. You stand on a large curving branch that overlooks a sheer drop, which extends further than you can see. A young man stands on a ledge below, looking. Let's keep your bizarre little fantasies under your hat. What? I just wanted to give them the rope so they could help with pull this kid up. Oh, you lower one end of the clothesline to the struggling prince. He grabs hold of it gratefully and you haul him up. 10 points.
Thank you, sir, for coming to my aid. I would have made it out eventually by myself, but your help sped things up quite a bit. I am at your service, sir. Anything I can do for you, I will.
He smiles a little sheepishly. Hey, Crazy Nut. I'm actually gonna go get some water. I've run out. I've run out of drink. I'll be back. Give me a second. Didn't take too long. I'm afraid to turn off any music, so I'm gonna leave it running. Be right back. It's a chill day. There's no. Oh, you bloody ripper! It's like it's made for Mike. Oh, you bloody ripper! There you go. Oh, this is the Mike's perfect game. Oh my God. How? How's? What's through this door? Wait, I didn't hear a boss fight. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh God. Shit. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Geiger! Ah, guts! Get out!
Let's go, baby! Oh my God! Wait! Did I do it? To the Concordia! You are cleared to land.
I gotta type fuck the main. Alright. No. Yes. That smoke means they can't shoot at you in it, right? Well, theory is. Scorcher, thank you for the follow. Oh my God. Mac. Oh my God, Mac. It happened. It happened. Oh my God. Mac! Can't open flap, must destroy. Me, me. I don't know. Just drink it, it's water. Yeah, don't drink water. Shit. What? What is this monster? Yo! It can't get me because I'm crouched! We're at a stalemate, I see. I'm gonna go 950. 950 power, 84 degrees. Let's see where this lands. 3, 2, 1. Kobe! Yo! Oh!
Back up! Back up!
This is the Crusader No Remorse of its era.
Crusader No Remorse is a fantastic game. Its control scheme not have aged well. Okay. I'll go AFK a bit later because I need to get coffee. Where was I? Hopefully the microphones work. Okay, it's working.
So, why did you climb down there? Not the smartest thing in the world to do.
I know. It's a long story. I was searching for the staff. I figured that I wanted it more than anyone who had gone before me. It turns out that I had much more enthusiasm than ability.
Enthusiasm won't help you climb down a tree that is many miles high.
I found that out. My father forbade me to go after the staff. Too many of my ancestors entered the maw and never returned. I guess he knew what he was talking about.
Staff? What staff?
I guess everyone isn't familiar with the legend. I'll tell it to you. Ages and ages ago, the gods gave 3 items to the races. To the dwarves, they gave a golden hammer. To the humans, they gave a golden sword. They gave us a golden staff.
Okay.
The items were supposed to symbolize the race's roles in a new, unified society. The dwarves were to be the workers, the builders. That's what the hammer represented. The humans were supposed to be the protectors, hence the sword. We elves were the scholars, the leaders, of course. I guess it didn't quite work out that way. After one of the ancient wars with the humans, my ancestor rebelled against the symbolism of the staff. He cursed the idea of living and working with the other races. So he took the staff and cast it into the maw, never to be seen again. He did it in the heat of anger, and soon regretted it. The staff represented more than the ancient legends. It was also a symbol of leadership. Without it, he chanced losing his power. So my ancestor climbed down into the maw to reclaim the staff. He never returned. Since then, members of the royal family have sought the staff. Every few generations, an elf will climb down into the maw, but not one has ever made it back. We don't even know what's at the bottom. We only know that there is solid ground, and the only way in is straight down. We call it the maw because it swallows up anything that enters it.
How could anything be worth risking your life like that?
Naturally, I wanted to regain the staff for my people. My father would be so proud of me. They would write songs about me. I would have done what all of my ancestors failed to do. Don't you think that's enough?
He looks at you a little desperately.
Not a chance. You've got some other reason, don't you?
You're right. I never really cared about the acclaim. There is another reason. There's a girl. A human girl. I love her.
Oh boy.
Who is this girl?
She's beautiful. She's a hunter, she's a musician, she's a leader, she's everything I ever wanted. And not only is she human, but she's a princess as well. And she doesn't even know I exist. Now without the staff, I'll never get a chance.
A human? Won't your father be a bit angry with your choice?
I don't care. At least she's royalty. My father will learn to accept it. He has to.
How would possessing the staff help you to get this girl?
The humans believe that the items from the gods are symbols of rulership. Every human leader since the beginning has carried the golden sword. The current monarch, the princess's father, has been ill for some time. While he's incapacitated, she has accepted the responsibility of rulership. With it, she has taken the sword.
Okay, so at least we know where one of the items are.
She takes her station very seriously, and she'll only consider a suitor of equal status. Because the humans equate rulership with the possession of the godly items, she won't even look in my direction if I don't have the staff.
Where did you meet her?
I met her at one of our gatherings. Lately, she's been coming to hear the wizard speak. I think she's interested in his message of racial harmony. In fact, she'll be coming to a meeting tonight. I was hoping to have the staff by then. Oh well.
That's all there is to it? You get the staff, and it gets you the girl?
Well, not quite. I have to earn her respect, and I'll never get it without the staff. After that, I'm not sure what to do. I think I have to soften her up somehow. Maybe I need something pretty to give her. Even if I do get in her good graces, I won't know what to say. I always get tongue-tied whenever I talk to her. I just don't know the right words. I think if I had something nice to give her and the right words to say, I'd have a chance.
Let me get this straight. You need the staff, the right words, and a pretty present? Sounds like you've been thinking about this for quite a while.
Forever. I decided that if I couldn't have her, I didn't want to go on living. That's why I tried to get the staff. If I didn't make it, I'd be out of my misery.
Enough about this girl.
All right.
Let's talk about something else.
Certainly.
What is this place?
This is the Maw. Called that because anything that goes in gets swallowed up. It's a sheer drop, ringed by trees on all sides. The only way to the bottom is straight down. It's an evil place. I'll never go near it again.
You're at my service, eh?
Yes, sir. I'll do anything within reason. Answer any questions you may have. You look new to this land. I'll be glad to help you out.
Man, there is so much lore in this game.
You're the Prince of the Elves?
Yes, I am heir to the throne. My father is the ruler of all elves on Prian. If he knew what I had done, I'd never see the light of outdoors again.
Didn't the guy say this kid was in his 50s? I mean, he's assuming he is, because elves are a long-lived race. He doesn't know.
Do you know anything about a big, ancient building? It has a door with 3 symbols on it.
An ancient building? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Perhaps the wizard can help you. He's been around forever.
Have you met this human wizard who supposedly talks to children?
Of course. His name is Zifnab. He's a human, but he's the strangest human I've ever met. Though admittedly, I haven't met all that many. He resembles you somewhat, but in place of your black hair with white tips, he has white hair with black tips. Do you know him?
He's a Sartan.
I'm not sure. Tell me more about him.
He stays out of sight most of the time and only shows up when we have scheduled a meeting. He also makes sure to keep out of the way of adults. They'll keep him away from us, he claims. Would you do that? Keep him away from us?
Why would I do that?
The other adults claim that we should stop listening to him, that he's a bad influence. The things he says about racial harmony are compost. I can't believe that. Much of what he says makes sense, at least when he's coherent. You saved my life, but I can't let you near him if you try to keep him away from us. Would you do that?
You Blake hack this? Oh, is that what the name's from?
Of course not. He sounds harmless enough.
Whew. I'm so glad. I would really like you to meet him. He does the most spectacular tricks. Even when we don't understand half of what he says, he's always entertaining. If you'd like, I can lead you to the meeting place. There's a gathering tonight.
Wait a second. I have a few more questions for you.
Certainly.
Oh, okay.
Very well. Let's be off. I'll accompany you to this gathering of yours.
Very good. The meeting should be fun, even though I didn't get the staff. Please follow me.
He wanders off into a shaded grove to the southeast. As you stroll into the clearing, you notice the children are scurrying around, preparing the area. Some gather wood for a fire pit in the center. The remainder relax around the pit, on the ground, or on a log nearby. This is another clearing, so shaded by overhanging branches that is much darker than the surrounding area.
He's just upset because his girlfriend is coming and he didn't get the golden staff to impress her.
The prince collapses on a log, looking miserable. Others glare at him as they do their work, but say nothing. The small girl carrying your doll says, "Elf child." The elf child ignores you. Talk to the children.
Don't worry, it's dead. Not a live bug in it. Lucky for us.
A couple of boys approach the fire pit carrying a cumbersome papery hive between them. They dump it into the hole. When the hive strikes the ground, the crash causes the others to jump back in surprise.
You don't know the half of it. My cousin tried to light one up when live bugs were still using it. You should have seen him afterward. He almost died.
The other boy wipes his hand on his pants and says the following.
Well, it's better than carting around a bunch of wood. These hives burn better than anything I've ever seen, and they're much lighter. Besides, I've kept my eye on this one for the last week. It's as dead gets.
The two boys return to the bushes, looking for twigs. A white disc? A white disc has been embedded in the ground. The surface is smooth and metallic and glows with magic. Really? This disc has the magical ability to transport someone instantaneously to another disc, its twin wherever it may be. The magic is ignited by a simple spell of transportation. The heap of combustibles grows higher as the children pile on the twigs and dead branches. Do I have the... Identify... I don't think this will work. Not the same as teleportation, but we'll see. You cast a spell on the white disc, but the white disc is in a higher life form, so the spell has no effect. Children have spread a bunch of twigs around the hive to fuel the fire. One child sprinkles dried moss around the massive hive as the others sit down around the pit. Oh. This is another clearing, so shaded by overhanging branches. Okay. A child strikes a piece of flint against a flat rock she holds. The sparks fall into the dried moss in the hive. Immediately, the hive explodes into flame, and the children applaud. The elf child isn't going there unless she wants to. Some of the children make themselves comfortable around the fire. They begin to chatter excitedly about something. With a pop, a hot ember leaps from the fire and lands nearby. A few children giggle at it, but leave it where it lies. Take the ember. Ow, 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 ha, 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 ha. Once you get the concept to register, you quickly drop the ember back into the ground. So use magic. Make it cold. You cast a spell on the ember. It sizzles and darkens. Just then, the fire pops, another ember pops, and another ember flies out, right on top of the previous one. Wait, what? Again. You hear some rustling from the bushes. Immediately, the children's chatter stops. All eyes turn toward the sound. A pretty young human woman steps lithely from the branches. She's dressed in hunting leathers, but carries herself regally. A golden sword is strapped to her waist, and a flute is strung around her neck. She utters no words when she sees everyone looking at her, and instead walks to the log and sits down. She attempts to act unperturbed, though it is obvious that she is uncomfortable with the attention. As soon as the woman arrived, the elven prince became entranced. His mouth dropped open and his eyes followed her every movement. When she sat down, he seemed to torn between wanting to speak to her and wanting to run far, far away. Now he appears to have arrived at a compromise, sitting in place and staring at her while she pretends to ignore him. Let's talk to the human princess.
Even though you look to be human, I don't know you, and I don't speak to people I don't know.
Okay. The golden sword doesn't look like the product of humans. It has the perfect sheen of a Sartan artifact. The fire slowly eats away at the papery hive lying in the pit.
Hello, good sir.
So, okay.
So this princess is the girl you're crazy about, huh?
Oh, yes, that's her. I'd give anything just to have a simple conversation with her. On the few occasions she actually listens to me, I stumble over my words until I'm flat on my face. She just gives me that frown of hers and looks away. I'll never get her to take me seriously.
I don't speak to people I don't know. You haven't spoken to anyone else ever? Well, she is royalty. Doesn't speak to us plebes. Common folk.
Do you think your girl would give me her sword if I ask her nicely?
Give you her sword? Never! It's her most valuable possession. She'd die before she gave it to anyone.
Well then, do you think she'd do me a favor if I asked her?
I can't say, but I've never seen her be nice to anyone she didn't know well. If she liked me better, I'd be happy to ask her for you. Maybe someday.
What exactly do you need to court this princess?
First, I need the golden staff of rulership. She'll regard me as an equal if I hold it. But even if I gain her respect with the staff, there's no guarantee she'll like me very much unless I can give her something nice, something as pretty as she is. Then, once she's feeling kindly towards me, I'll need something to keep me from stumbling all over my words. I can never figure out anything to say.
What exactly do you need?
First, I need the... First,
tell me about this staff.
I've already told you almost everything I know about it. Though I know that I'll never again go into the mall after it. Once was enough. And usually more than enough because you're not around to talk about it afterwards.
Did this just become a dating sim? Hell yeah. And we're the, you know, the dude with the big nose. But we're not getting the girl.
Tell me about the right words.
I have trouble enough speaking to her without trying to sound romantic. I know that if I try, I'll end up stumbling all over myself. I need a script of some sort.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you try roses are red, violets are blue, you're real nice, and I'm stuck on you.
Even I could come up with something better than that.
Tell me about this pretty thing.
I don't know. I need something nice, something pretty, something that girls like. There must be something like that around here somewhere.
How long does the gathering go on?
For quite a while.
Chuck Woolery?
Zifnab sometimes leaves and returns a few times in an evening. We use his comings and goings as an excuse to socialize and play games. We only leave if we start to get really tired.
When is Zifnab going to show up?
Who knows? Zifnab is anything but predictable. He will be here sometime today, but when exactly is anybody's guess.
What is that thing in the fire?
That's the hive of some nasty stinging bugs we have around here. It's completely deserted. Otherwise, we'd be up to our necks in angry flying insects. They don't take well to their homes being lit on fire.
Thanks, Prince. I'll speak with you later.
Sure, I'm not going anywhere.
Is this free? Is this qualify as the pretty thing?
I can't see how this would help me woo the princess. Thank you anyway, though.
Oh man. How about the zinger?
I can't.
How about marmalade?
I can't.
How about the bread slice?
I can't.
Okay, I don't have anything. The conversation dies suddenly. You look around and determine the cause and notice that everyone is staring at the disc in the ground. It has started to glow and is getting brighter every moment. A fountain of white fire bursts from the disc. It rises into the air, whipping and spinning about. With a flash, the font disappears, replaced by a somewhat confused-looking man dressed in a long white robe. As he smooths and brushes his garb, you dive behind a bush, out of sight. There is no mistaking it. This man is Sartan, and you don't want to scare him away too soon.
Welcome, my little friends. It's time for the Zifnab Show. I hope you're all comfortable. I seem to be without my beautiful assistant. Always liked her outfits, although I couldn't figure out how she kept from catching cold. Well, we'll have to make do without her. I hope you've all been thinking over what we talked about last time. I know you're just dying to philosophize about racial harmony.
Hey, DC. Good old Fizz band. If you know, you know. Boy Cactus just said he's a character from, I guess, Dungeons and Dragons.
Magic, 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 magic.
Hold on there!
Magic, magic, magic.
Whoa! Yes, I know that the races living in conflict is very tragic. That's why we're going to talk about it.
Oh, it's a rig alert.
No, we want to see some magic.
Oh, magic! You want to see magic? Let's see. Any of you have a $50 bill? No? How about 100? Put that coin away, son. This trick only works with the high denominations.
Hey, Dragon Facts. Hello, famous adventurer. Hello. Did I say hello, DC? Hello. Zifnav removes his battered pat and fingers a hole as a tip. Inspired, he flips it upside down and says,
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat.
You just
Where'd the
inside.
rabbit go to? I could have sworn I had a rabbit in my hat. Maybe it was bats in my belfry.
He reaches inside and after rummaging around for a while, comes out empty-handed. He looks mystified. You stare open-mouthed at the outlandish figure. Without question, this Zifnab is a Sartan, but he's nothing like you envisioned. He seems harmless enough, perhaps even a little mad, but you know how powerful the Sartan were. Best just to observe. The purpose of this whole act could be to lull any potential enemies into underestimating him.
Well, let me try a real showstopper. What was that spell? It always gets everyone's attention. Feather fall? No, something else. Direfall. Fireball? Firehole? Wait, it'll come to me.
You glance at the gathering of children. It seems that the strange Sartan is succeeding in confusing everyone, not just you. Sensing that he is losing his audience, Zifnab says the following. Zifnab stands in place, contemplating his spell. The silence lengthens, but the children don't mind. They turn to each other and talk, obviously used to these lapses. Time passes, and in your crouched position, your leg starts to cramp. Involuntarily, you shift your weight. The movement shakes the bush you use as cover and attracts the Sartan's attention.
Is that a new little friend I see back there? Come on up here. Every new friend gets to grab a handful of pennies from the jar. My, you're a tall bugger, aren't you? Wait a moment, you're not a child. In fact, you're not even from Prian. You're a patron.
Uh-oh. The white robe Zifnab wears whips around as he whirls back to the disc on the ground. Before you can do a thing, he traces the rune construct into the air. The spell floats into the white disc and appears to catch free. You charge him, but before you reach the disc, he has disappeared to wherever the spell has taken him. You have learnt a spell. Unless the jar is euphemism for his pants. Transportation on the white disc. You weave the spell in the air. It floats lightly over to the disc. It strikes, and an explosion of light obscures everything. Eventually the light fades, but what reappears isn't at all like what it was there before. Your surroundings are completely altered. The only thing that remains is the disc, but its color has changed to black. 10 points. At the base of a massive branch, shielded by leaves, is home to a dragon. The branch extends over the chasm between the trees. Hey there, Reinish. Hello. I'll be back. My coffee should be ready. I'll just go get it. Give me 1 second. What's through this door? Wait, I didn't hear a boss fight. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh god. Shit. Shit. Oh, what the fuck is that? Geiger. Ah, guts. Get out. That kind of freaked me. Oh, fucking bitch! You fucking freaked me, bitch! You fucking bitch! You piece of garbage, you! Oh my. Larry, look! Out in the surf! That beautiful native girl is waving at you, and she's topless! Yeah. Oh! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I won! It's over! It's done! That's how you do it! It's over! Shit! It's over! Oh my god! I had no doubts. I had no doubts that I would win. It's done. I will never, no, I'm kidding. I will never play this game again. Oh my god. 42069, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, Kobe. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. 42069, baby. Oh yeah. 2, 1, Kobe. I think I want to try this because I've never seen what it does before. Is it hanging to the left? Isn't this garlic? Mother of oh, I thought it was garlic. I thought it was garlic. I have to come back to seeing that clip. God damn. Yo, Dragonfax, thank you so much for the Gigantified emote. Thank you, thank you. Scared him off? No, my coffee was ready. I was waiting for that. You want a sandwich, Crazy Nut?
Don't worry, Mom. They're eating right at Harvey's.
Well, that worked.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich. Ah, fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Last try.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
One sandwich. One sandwich. The abstractism. GG. What did you GG on? What did you GG on? The Funky Bomb? Funky Bomb is great. You don't remember that thing in Zeliard. I'd have to see the clip. I drink coffee later than you do. Yeah, I need a coffee. I didn't drink coffee in the whole day. Oh, was the Skyroad's finish clip? Oh, nice. You look like a big boss in Alien. Was it like a big mouth dropping down? I can't remember. I think that would have been it. Oh, Zeliard. Anyways, back to the game. The base of a massive branch shielded by leaves is home to a dragon. The branch extends over the chasm between the trees. Just want to see because we gotta do steam clean. You appear on a wide branch. The somewhat weather-beaten Sartan stands in front of you. Behind him, you notice a gigantic reptile. Something you've heard stories about but never seen. A dragon.
Hello, patron. Before you do anything rash, I must inform you that we are both under the watchful eye of my pet dragon.
He turns to present a monstrous reptilian form stretched out behind him. Zifnab looks concerned, then kicks the dragon's tail.
Wake up, you stupid dragon! I've got a bogey at 12 o'clock! Unfriendly fire! Traitor in our midst!
Slowly, the dragon opens its huge eye and regards you. The look it gives you says, I know he's a little excitable, but he's mine. Touch him and you'll answer to me. Then it closes the eye and starts snoring.
Whenever I really need him, does he help out? No, he sleeps! It's enough to make someone go out and get a cat! Well, since you're already in my home, I might as well be hospitable. Coffee, tea, a push off of the branch?
Who are you?
I'm Cortex, the thinking machine. No, wait a second, that's not it. I knew a moment ago. Ooh, that's right. I'm James Bond, Agent 007. I've got a license to kill, so you'd better keep your distance. Somewhere I have a lighter that can obliterate half a continent. Either that or take your picture.
What?
What?
Something wrong with you? I told you! I'm Bond! James Bond! I don't think this boy's playing with a full deck.
Okay. Hey there, Echo, by the way.
No, you're not. You're Zifnab, the children told me.
Haha, that's just my cover. You a fool, huh? Can't blame you. I'm the best in the business.
Quit fooling around. I know you're Zifnab. Although what kind of name Zifnab is, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah? Well, what kind of name is Haplo?
Hey, how do you know?
How'd you know my name is Haplo?
Your name is Haplo? Glad to meet you. I'm Zifnab.
You didn't answer my question. How'd you know my name is Haplo?
Why, you just told me when you introduced yourself. You'd better start paying attention to the conversation if you're gonna learn anything.
Try to keep it together, Sartan. I need some information.
Well, let's see. I have a piece of microfilm lodged in my inner ear from my smuggling days, but I can't really talk about that. How about the weather? Pretty sunny, huh? Actually, talking about the weather isn't quite as interesting when it's always the same.
You tricksy son of a goose. He's Lopan. It's like talking to your wife. Whoa. Won't your wife be ecstatic to hear that?
Why are you talking to the children about racial harmony?
The races have never been closer to tolerating each other, especially the children. If I can impress upon them the importance of peace, they may achieve unification.
Well, I'm not going to say anything to her, but if she finds out, it was good knowing you.
You've referred to the unification. What exactly is it?
The unification, that's the racial harmony I've been talking about. When all the races come together and are capable of living with each other, the worlds are key to open their resources to the Mensch, wake up the sleeping Sartan, and ready the realm for the interconnection. Each world set up its own test to determine when the unification occurred. When the Mensch figured out the way into the Citadel, when they worked together to enter it, they will have unified. This was supposed to happen in every realm. After all of them were ready, the Council was supposed to complete the sundering by interconnecting the realms. The new society would begin. But it's been so long. Far too long. Something went wrong.
What do you think went wrong with the plan?
We took on too much ourselves. We were gods, and we were infallible. I warned Sama that we should wait. There were alternatives, but he didn't listen. He was full of his dream.
Zifnab stares off into space, lost in the world of his own.
What is this dragon?
He's my pet dragon. I met him shortly after I came to Prian. He took a liking to me, so I decided to adopt him. He told me that he embodies good in the wave. Doesn't make any sense to me. If he's supposed to be the personification of good, then he wouldn't be so lazy.
That dragon is the embodiment of good?
I know, hard to believe, isn't it? Especially since he didn't just eat you up as soon as you arrived.
Are you implying that I'm evil?
Of course not. Are you inferring that you are evil? That may be important. We might be on the verge of a breakthrough. A few more sessions and we'll be able to make some serious progress on your complex.
What's the wave?
You know, it's when a portion of the audience lifts their arms, followed by another portion, then another, until it completes a full circle around the stadium. No, wait, that's different. The wave is a little harder to explain. Reality is balanced. Good and evil can never be more powerful than each other. When that happens, the wave compensates. The dragon was created a long time ago in response to something else. Something very evil.
Do you know what the evil thing was?
Is, my good man, is. Since my dragon here is still around, you must assume that his evil counterpart is still around as well. I have my theories as to its form, but it's such a depressing subject that I prefer not to talk about it.
Enough. Let's talk about something else.
All right. How about those Steelers? Think they'll go all the way?
Where are the other Sartan?
I don't know. Have you seen them? I figured they'd been hiding from me all this time. Some joke. I turn my back for a couple years, take a little moonlight stroll, and they all go away. Well, it's not funny!
This last part is screamed into the air, not directed at you.
Where do you think they could be hiding?
Well, I left them in the Citadel when I went for a walk. I assumed that they'd be along, but they never came. I haven't seen them since.
I found a group of them on Arianis. They were in crystal coffins.
Of course they were. The unification has yet to take place on Arianis. When it does, the coffins will open and the Sartan will come out to help the Mensch.
No, you don't understand. I did something there and the coffins opened. All of the Sartan were dead.
Dead? All dead? How did it happen? How could it happen? You did this, patron, didn't you? Somehow your race has struck back and killed us. Admit it!
Zifnab's face goes ashen. He stares right at you, but you get the impression he doesn't see you. Fire enters his eyes as he screams the following.
You're wrong, Zifnab. One of my missions is to find out where the Sartan disappeared to. If the Sartan are dying off, it's not of my doing.
Ah, of course. Your people were imprisoned when this happened. You couldn't have had anything to do with it. There's something else out there.
Why are you here?
I don't know why I'm here exactly. Even though our policy is non-interference when it comes to the unification, I felt I had to help it along. It's been so long and the Mensch have never been so close as they are now.
Have they, though? The fact that the Earth, the human and the elves are fighting? I mean...
How long have you been here? Alone?
I'm not alone. I've got my dragon, I've got the children. I don't need more than that. But it seems like a long time since I've seen any of my people. A long time.
Let's talk about something else. You're obviously uncomfortable with this subject.
Suit yourself.
Where is Prian's seal piece?
Ah, the seal piece. Your lord needs it, huh? You know, there are better uses for it than what he intends.
What do you know about my lord?
Oh, nothing. I'm sure he's a wonderful fella. Life of the party kind of guy. Am I right? I'll bet he could show me a card trick or two.
How do you know what my lord intends?
What do patron lords usually intend after they've escaped from thousands of years of imprisonment? You think maybe he wants to conquer the realms, reform the world to enslave the masses? No, nobody's that antisocial.
What uses?
Interested? Well, back in the old days, we had plans for those pieces. Big plans. Plans that make other plans look really small. Really huge plans. And important, woo-wee! You don't get any more important than those plans. That's how we made plans in the old days. Big and important.
Well, what were your plans?
What plans?
Don't try and throw me off track. Where is it?
All right, don't get in a huff. Where did we put that piece? Didn't we build something to put it in? Oh, that's right. It's in the Citadel.
All right, that's a start. What's the Citadel?
That's a pretty open-ended question. The Citadel is a fortress, or it's a city, or it's a power station. Take your pick.
He's one of your top 3 characters in just all the games you've played in general. Whoa. That's high praise. That's high praise.
Where is the Citadel?
Oh, it's that way, I think. You should be able to see it from the air in your flying ship. It's really big. Had to be, you know.
How do I get in?
That's a toughie. No one can get in. In fact, it was designed to keep everyone out. I certainly don't think any exceptions were made for angry patrons. Of course, after the unification, anyone could just walk right through the front door.
You mean I'll have to make all of the races get along before I can get that door open?
Well, it's not quite that difficult. We set up a test to detect when the races started to get along. We gave each a symbol. A golden sword to the humans, a golden staff to the elves, and a golden hammer to the dwarves. If a representative from each race places their symbol upon the door to the Citadel at the same time, it will open. The 3 races must do it together. One man with all the symbols wouldn't be able to open the door.
So I can't, take all the symbols for myself, okay. I wasn't going to kill anyone, just wondering if I could take all the symbols for myself. I was wondering if I could kill the girl, the elf boy, and whoever the dwarf is, take their symbols and then use them on the door. I wasn't thinking that.
Where are all of those symbols?
They certainly didn't take quite the care of them that we hoped they would. Only the humans still revere their symbol, but they look on it as a symbol of leadership instead of its actual meaning, the human's role in a new integrated society. Every human leader carries it. It gives them the authority to rule. I believe the current holder is the young princess who occasionally comes to my gatherings.
With a name like Deathgate, I thought it would be like Shadowgate. I didn't expect something like King's Quest. No, you wouldn't, right? You would assume it'd be like a dungeon crawler RPG or something else. But yeah, a point and click adventure. And also the Deathgate themselves. The Deathgate itself is just, what is it? It's a teleportation tool. It's like, no, it's a transit hub. I don't know what it is. It's just there. It's a gate. It's literally a gate that you use your ship to fly through. That's it. I think. It's like, okay. It's not very death-like, but okay. I guess if you didn't have the ship, maybe you'll die? I don't know. But I don't know how else you can travel through it.
The elves threw their staff into a local pit called the Maw. It's been lost for generations. I don't know how the unification can occur until it is recovered. The dwarfs, straight-lined practical thinkers that they are, took one look at the hammer, decided that it was the most inferior hammer they'd ever seen, and stuck it deep in their weapons vault. I don't think they even remember that they have it.
Good job.
Isn't there any other way to get in the Citadel?
Well, let's see. A spell might help you out. Maybe if you blew down a wall or something. There's one spell I remember. What was it? Tie a wall, lie a stall? I can't seem to recall. Oh well, sorry I couldn't help.
Oh, by the way, tomorrow I'm playing another point and click. Just a heads up. I'm playing a new one. I'm playing Kathy Rain 2, Soothsayer, tomorrow. So, I look forward to that. I suppose Deathgate sounds cooler than Transportation Gate. Yeah. Transit between worlds. ship gate. Ship transit gate. Yeah, K3 had just come out. I picked it up last week. Haven't opened it yet. I installed it today. Haven't loaded it up though. So yeah, we'll be playing that tomorrow. Kathy Rain 1 was a 12-hour. I'm not doing a 12-hour stream for that because, for one thing, I can't. I can't do 12 hours. The other thing is that, with Kathy Rain, I was intrigued enough to keep going because I had already played the original version. So there were some aspects of the game that I was kind of familiar with. But with this, it's a new game, so, yeah. Oh, Necrotoaster, don't be sad. Look on the bright side. It just means more Kathy Rain. You'll just get to see more of it. Also, again, Friday will not be Ghost Recon. Another reminder, I cannot play another tactical shooter. I don't know why I decided to play. Because I had no game. It's already installed, I'll just play this. No, that was a mistake. I cannot play another tactical squad-based shooter so quickly after playing 2 in a row. So Ghost Recon is not happening on Friday. It'll be something else. Kathy Rain has such good intro music. Is that the one you're talking about? The one with the lyrics? Yeah, I liked it. All right.
Didn't you come from there? How'd you get out?
Getting out is not the same thing as getting in. In fact, they're two entirely different things. Yin and yang, night and day, black hat and white hat.
With that, Zifnab removes his hat, squints at it, and pounds on it until it looks worse than ever. Satisfied, he replaces it on his head and smiles.
Tell me more about the Citadel itself.
All right.
How is the Citadel a fortress?
At present, that seems to be the only task that it accomplishes on a regular basis. All of its other functions were intended to come online following the unification. Right now, the Citadel lies dormant. The Titans roam the forest. Everything waits on the unification. That's why I'm trying so hard to convince the children to throw away their prejudices.
Titans? What are they?
The Titans are magical creatures created to operate the Citadel. We built them to last too. Big suckers, maybe 3 times your height, and powerful enough to rip up a small tree. Their appearance is a little unsettling. They don't have any eyes. Don't need them. We gave them enough magic to sense everything around them. In fact, they can sense things miles away when they're motivated enough. When we built this realm, we dumped them into the forest. Until the Citadel powered up, they had nothing to do. I think they went a little crazy. They knew they were supposed to serve the Sartan, and they knew that the Citadel was important, but that's about it. Titans aren't the smartest creatures. Somehow they found a Sartan relic. I think it was a crystal sculpture of some sort. Without purpose in their lives, they fixated on it. To them, I suppose it had religious significance, and to this day, they worship it.
You need to check it out? I'll be checking it out tomorrow.
Against all of our expectations, the Mensch actually encountered the Titans. Dwarves moved into the area surrounding the Titans' forest. They understandably wandered in. The Titans reacted by defending their relic, and they drove the dwarves off, dragging their wounded behind them. But dwarves are stubborn creatures, and they continue to live just outside of the forest. As long as they stay outside, the Titans leave them alone. The two races live in uneasy peace. The Titans notice nothing besides their artifact, and the dwarves leave it alone. Those dwarves are understandably nervous, living so close to their enemy, so they keep a stock of weapons handy. I don't think they've actually pulled them out for years, but having them available makes them feel more secure.
Oh my god. There's so much dialogue.
What exactly is the Titan's purpose? Why'd you make them?
The Citadel is a big place. It needed a lot of workers to keep it running smoothly. Instead of enslaving the Mensch or working the Citadel ourselves, we tailor-made a race to do it for us. We also designed them to protect the Citadel, and ironically, the Mensch as well. Somehow, they've perverted this defensive behavior to focus on the crystal artifact to the exclusion of everything else. Of course, their unnatural interest in this piece of Sartan refuse should disappear when the Citadel is open. The unification will trigger the imprinted behavior that will summon the Titans into the Citadel. They should start it operating and they'll forget about everything in their previous lives.
What's the Titan's magic sense like?
The Titans had to be given the power to sense the position of objects, even though the objects might be out of sight. This was principally for the operation and repair of the Citadel after it started working. Because they were equipped with this sense, we decided not to give them eyes. They see better than you or I, and they track better than any scout since they already know the location of something even when they're away from it.
You know, for a couple of people that are like mortal enemies, we're having a pretty decent conversation. Pretty... Guy's giving a lot of information to this dude, even though we're supposed to be like enemies for life.
How is the Citadel a city?
We intended the Citadel to house everyone, the humans, the elves, and the dwarves all together. Naturally, this couldn't happen until they learned to live peacefully among each other. So its halls wait, empty and dead, for the unification.
That place must be dusty. Yo, Dragoon, thank you so much for the gigantified... What is that? I can't see it. Because the channel point thing is blocking it. Ah! Okay, I see it. What's wrong with that? Alright, that's a fine emote, Stealthy Golem. I didn't scream at all.
How is the Citadel a power station?
Prian has a role in the whole. Following the interconnection, Prian was to supply power to the other realms. Its 4 suns produce more than enough energy for itself and the other worlds. The Citadel was supposed to control the flow of energy from the suns through the Death Gate into the other worlds.
Yo, Necrotoaster. Thank you so much for the gigantified... That's... See, the thing is, the channel point window was open in the chat log, so I couldn't see the emote until I closed it. And then when I closed it, all I see are these eyes looking at me. I was like, ah! I was like, what the? You're ooh-wooing that emote, Oswald? Man, I'm not even going to talk about how long it took me to make that emote. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Well, I'm glad you used it, though. Yay. Alright.
How about we talk about something else?
Suit yourself.
Where'd you get these transporter discs?
They're just something I picked up. Rather handy, don't you think? I had to plant the white one in the ground to keep the children from wandering off with it. I wouldn't want to appear in the middle of the campfire. If I didn't have them, I'd have to rely on my pet dragon to take me everywhere, and getting him out of bed could blow a whole day. As far as I know, there's no other way back to the nearest tree.
I don't know, I saved this option for last.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't blow you away.
If you so much as look at me wrong, my dragon will find out what you're made of and decorate the tree with it.
He smiles, leans against a non-existent branch, and falls on his face.
I have had enough. Goodbye, Sartan.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry to see you go, Haplo. But take care. You have many trials ahead of you. The fate of the world rests on your shoulders.
Wait, what? Are we mortal enemies? Shouldn't we, be blood feuding now? Talk to the dragon. The dragon isn't very talkative. Zifnap communicates enough for both of them. You can't get the dragon to react, no matter how furiously you wave the pink plant at him. Well, Zifnab. Far tree. Look at the far tree. From this vantage over the deep chasm, you see the tree you started from. Oh, it's over there. Branch. Look at the branch. A branch reaches out over the chasm between the two other trees. Tie the clothesline to the branch. The dragon? Let's keep your bizarre little fantasies under your hat. Oh, what? I was just gonna use them as like a thing to climb down. We have to make it so weird. Oh, see, now it worked. After you wrap the clothesline around the branch and tie it in a knot. After pulling it a few times, you're satisfied that it's secured. 10 points. Pull the clothesline. Tie the clothesline to Zifnab. I missed some of the lore dump. Can we go through every single line of this conversation paths again? You can't even if you wanted to. I mean, as long as it is, if you do miss something, you won't be able to get it back. Unless you reload. Well, hi there, Hot Toddies and Jolly. Let's scroll down. Or go down? A variety of wildflowers have taken advantage of the pocket of soil here. Rough-hewn stairs lead up into a tree. Oh, these are the blue flowers. Take the blue flowers. You gather up a bunch of beautiful blue flowers. Smell them? Their fragrance is subtle but unmistakable. One sniff is enough to lift your mood. Wait. Oh, is it the yellow flowers that are smelly? Smell? The flowers have a sharp, pungent smell, but it isn't particularly strong. You have to crush them. Okay. Look at the garden. A variety of wildflowers have taken advantage of the pocket of soil here. Rough-hewn stairs lead up into the tree. Okay, we'll go back down here then. What? You grab the clothesline and swing over the chasm to the clearing in the far tree. When you get there, you tuck the end into a crack. This is a clear, flat area nestled amidst the branches of this giant tree. You see another tree over a narrow but deep drop. Okay. Use the shears on the garden? Or I guess I can't. This climbs up, right? Swing? Oh. Pull the clothesline. Tie the clothesline to garden. I was hoping to find that staff. I guess it's not here. We'll go back this way. You read the spell. Yep, same as before. The ember's still there.
Hello, good sir.
Where did he go?
Where did he go?
Where did who go?
That flaming Sartan. You know, Zifnab.
Oh, Zifnab. I'm not sure. Sometimes he just gets so flustered that he leaves through the disc. Seeing you sure made him flustered for some reason. We'll all wait around for a while to see if he comes back. It's usually worth it if he does.
I guess I was supposed to talk to them before I actually went to the disc.
Thanks, Prince. I'll speak with you later.
Sure, I'm not going anywhere.
Alright, so maybe you need the blue flowers?
Thank you very much. I still need the golden staff of rulership. She'll only regard me as an equal if I hold it. After I've gained her respect with it, I can use these flowers to butter her up. Girls love pretty flowers. But once she's feeling kindly towards me, I'll need something to keep me from stumbling all over my words. I can never figure out anything to say.
The author's alter ego should never have been included in the books. I don't get what you mean. What do you mean? The wizard? Alter ego? At first you mistake the princess's silver flute for a decoration. Carved dragon wings stretch out from the instrument, as if to suggest that it is capable of taking flight at any second. Climb the trees. You scamper up the nearest tree, scrape your knee, bang your head, and fall down on your backside. All in all, the experience you were hoping for.
Even though you look to be human, I don't know you, and I don't speak to people I don't know.
Alright, alright, alright. So we gave the flowers. I'm gonna save, because I'm gonna crush the, I'm gonna crush these. You crush the yellow flowers in your hand. Somehow the actioning releases an incredibly foul odor, stronger than anything you've ever encountered. 5 points. Smell the yellow petals. You've never smelled anything quite so bad, or so strong. It reminds you of carrion left in the sun for a few weeks. Put the yellow petals in the shell? No. Jump into the maw. Okay. A running start launches you into the bottomless pit. After a few minutes of weightlessness, you see the dark ground rushing toward you. Briefly, you wonder what runs through someone's mind when they hit bottom. A very sharp stick. I can't believe they let me do that. Alright. Okay. Do it? Well, I did it. I sure did it. didn't even need any coaxing. I just did it. Well, now we know.
I've no time for you and your foolishness. You're no kitchen worker, so you've no place here. Take it outside, please.
You. Beeswax. Alright. Well, that didn't work. Oh, because this clothesline is on the other side, I can't get to it. I have to take the teleporter. Okay, cool. Nice that the game remembers that. Hold on. Yeah. No. Oh, you know what? Oh, hey, I can just map around like this? This is super awesome. What? Really? What's this? Oops. Oh, this is the... Oh, okay. Spell, teleportation, or transportation, I should say. Cast. Map this one out. Yeah, okay. That is a good swing sound. A good creaking wood sound. That's good.
I've no time
Oops.
for...
Sounds like your grandmother. Is there anywhere else I can go? There's a citadel. Tree City. I guess I can't fly down. I can go back to the citadel though. Perhaps I can find the item in question by going through this area instead. Let's go. Take a look at the map. Oh yeah, I didn't go this way. Interesting. Oh, it's blocked. Okay. Oh, I can't go this way because of the Titans. Yeah, you can't go that way. Oops. Maybe, did I try motion on, ooh, I casted motion Haplo. It probably won't work, I just want to see what happens though. You cast a spell on the Titans, but the Titans aren't an inanimate object. Why is this important? Is this important? Climb the tree. As small as the tree is, there are no hard hand or footholds near enough to the ground to enable you to climb it. Take the nut. There's a small hole. Put the yellow petals in the nut. You stuff the nut full of the foul-smelling flowers. Okay. Would you like this now? You toss the nut up to the animal perched on the branch. A lightning-quick claw snatches the nut from the air. The animal tucks it close to his furry body, inserts two pointy talons into the hole in the shell, and exerts pressure. With a crack, the nut breaks open. The yellow petals, stuffed inside the nuts, fly everywhere. One whiff makes the animal's nose wrinkle up. Evidently, this isn't how its favorite food is supposed to smell. It hurls the nut back at you. When it lands, the meat of the nut falls out right at your feet. Oh, okay. Well, nut meat. Smell the nut meat. It has a distinct but pleasant nutty aroma. Take it. You take the nut meat. Ugh. Put the nut meat in the shell. Sorry, you're never gonna get this nut back in one piece. The salve. You won't want to ruin the ingredients of the salve by adding the nut meat to it. Who knows if the salve would ever work after that? Well, I don't know. Put some marmalade on the nut meat. The nut meat is already sweet enough. Put some nice bread. The nut meat doesn't make a great bread topping. That's actually it's pretty interesting they coded that in. Because this is like an early games puzzle. And I just took it after solving the puzzle. I just took another slice. The fact that it takes that into account, that's pretty forethoughty of them. Nice more forethought. Yeah. Forward thinking? I don't know. Yeah, normally they just say you can't combine those. Alright, so now I got nut meat. What the hell do I do with nut meat? The bread must be getting stale. It's already stale. We tried eating it and we almost broke a tooth. It's clearly dwarven bread. It's meant for the dwarves. Not for us. I wonder if that's a thing. What? There's not. Okay. Would you like nut meat? The nut meat won't make a very good weapon against the Titans. Okay. Ooh, maybe put the nut meat on there? That doesn't make sense. Put the nut meat in the stump? No. Open the stump. No. Open the stump. Open a stump? Where'd you get an idea like that? I was gonna try to drill a hole or something. I don't know. Branch. Take the branch. The branch is a pretty permanent stump part of the stump. Put plant in the stump. Anything else on the ground or something I can pick up? No? I don't get it. You know what I don't get? I don't get the fact that I am literally in a flying ship. Couldn't I just fly into the Citadel? You're telling me there isn't a place you can land in the Citadel. It doesn't look like it's shielded. You could totally fly in there. Come on. Lame. No, there's no magic. There's no barrier. It just has a door that you have to put 3 things on. And good intentions. That's not magic. Man, look at the bushes. Foliage covers almost every surface. Most of the plants resemble conventional bushes. Only the ground is free from them because of the constant traffic over it. Open the bushes. Open the bushes. You can't open the bushes. Fine. Look at the ledge. You stand on a large, curving branch that overlooks a sheer drop which extends further than you can see. Put the nut meat on the ember, on the campsite, give the nut meat to the elf prince.
I can't see how this would help me woo the princess. Thank you anyway, though.
Would you like some?
No, thank you. I cannot accept presents from strangers.
This isn't very fun. You can keep it.
The elf girl takes the nut meat, tosses it around a bit, then returns it. What is this? Oh. Okay. Take the white disc. Can I take the other disc?
You're welcome to take that disc. I can always get my dragon to ferry me back and forth, but unless I miss my guess, you don't have a pet dragon. Without the disc, you're going to have to find another way back to the other tree.
But I did take the disc. 10 points. So what do I do with this now? Except for its color, the black disc looks like a twin of the white one embedded in the campsite ground. A magic glow outlines the dark, smooth metal. You put the nut meat on the black disc with the hope that the nut meat will be transported elsewhere, but without casting the spell, the disc does nothing at all. Okay. You can place it anywhere. Why would you do this? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it won't... If I cast a spell, it teleports, but if I put the nut meat, it says you have to cast a spell first. But it won't let me do that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Throw the black disc into the maw? Oh shit, you heat the disc into the bottomless maw. In seconds, it plunges out of sight. 10 points. Now cast the teleportation spell on the white disc. Spell. Cast. You weave the spell. It floats lightly. Okay, alright. Oh no! Oh god, no! Yikes! 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 You stand on a root ledge, right on the edge of a massive web. In the center, a gigantic spider sits patiently. Oh dear God. Eep. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Look at the corpse. It seems that someone else made it to this root ledge, but finding himself here had nowhere to go and died. It appears he has been here for a long, long time. Look at the pod. The web bulges in places where the spiders imprison its visitors. You can make out some large animals and a few human or elven figures inside the translucent web pods. Inside one of the pods, you see the silhouette of a staff. Oh, there's the staff. Toward the center of the web, you spy the silhouette of the staff embedded along with its dead owner inside a pod. One golden end protruding from the pod reflects a little light in the pit. Yo, thank you so much for the gigantified bits. Insects. Ugly, mean-looking insects swarm around on the hives and attach to the trees surrounding the maw. So they would be attracted to this nut meat, right? If I throw the nut meat at the spider, would they go after it? Smell the nut meat. It has a pleasant, nutty aroma. On the maw? Eat the marmalade? The marmalade is so sweet, you can only manage a small taste before you close up the jar again. Attack the spider. That seems like a bad idea. The creature is as big as a house. Venom drips from its wicked fangs and compound eyes scan back and forth. It sits quietly, patiently, in the center of the massive web, surrounded by pods which contain previous visitors to its domain. The whole effect is rather unsettling. You don't say. Push the corpse. You shove the remains of the ancient traveler to one side. Underneath you discover a patch of toadstools and a glowing arrow. Excuse me? Take the arrow. You take the glowing arrow. Underneath you see a patch of small toadstools. 5 points. Take the toadstools. You grab a bunch of toadstools. 5 points. Okay. Look at the toadstools. The waxy yellow toadstools reflect with tiny red spots. That doesn't seem healthy. I'm going to put them in the shell. The shell isn't really a good place to carry the toadstools. Why? It's a half-open shell. You can literally put anything in there and it would work. It would function. I don't want to eat these. These feel like a bad idea. Maybe I should save. I mean, you can undo, I guess. But... Alright, just eat it. You nibble at one of the toadstools. It doesn't have any taste at all. I should be dead. Look at the arrow. Shoot the arrow at the spider. You have nothing to which to shoot the magic arrow. No shit. Eat the nut meat. You take a small bite of the nut meat. It's very good and filling as well. Listen. You hear the ocean. Eat the pink plant. It's very bitter. Ow, hot, hot, hot. I meant to cast Identify. What am I doing? Is there something special about this arrow? The spell tells you that as long as the arrow is fired from a bow, any bow, it is magically guaranteed to hit its target dead on. Who the hell has a bow? You take the disc up from the ground. Oh, I'll just put it back. Boy, I hope that spider doesn't pop through there. You got a bow?
Hello, good sir.
Thanks, Prince. I'll speak with you later.
Sure, I'm not going.
Oops. Oh, whatever. You have a bow?
Even though you look to be...
You don't have a bow. Who the hell has a bow?
If it isn't my favorite patron in all of Priam, what can I do for you?
I have...
Well, I can't say I'm... Well, that's sweet of you. A present. Don't think I forgot you. I've got yours in here somewhere.
He rummages around inside his robe, produces the same arrow, and presents it back to you with a smile.
Well, that's sweet.
Okay. Well, it's 10:45, and we got to do steam clean, so let's do steam clean. Guess we'll stop here. Yeah. Stoppage. Okay. There you go. 9 hours, 20 minutes, and 20 seconds. That was some good progress. Even after the technical issues we had. In case none of you were aware, for like an hour? Maybe 2? It was a while. I had no audio. I went live. Even though I could hear everything on my end, none of you could hear anything in OBS. Nothing was working. It was not great. And I spent the whole half of that stream trying to figure that out. Now I got to merge those two VODs together. So much. Goddamn. Anyways, that's fine. No, but we made good progress. Made good progress. It's nonsensical, but it sounds like OBS. I don't think it was OBS. I don't know what happened. I turned on my PC and I left. I didn't sit in front of my computer. But when I came back, it was in BIOS. So the only time I've ever seen it do that is if it detected a change in the computer, like it detected hardware changes. Normally, if there was an error, it would just say like boot manager missing or something. It would just stay on that screen, not go into BIOS. So I was very confused what happened. But yeah, when I went to load up OBS, all the settings had changed. Things had changed. I had no audio routing to the correct places. I had no MIDI correctly out. Like nothing was working. I had to fix it. And I think it's working the way it is, but I had to make some changes. Ugh, it's not great. All right. Fail to create stream marker. You need to re-authenticate. Fucking okay. Perfect. I make it. There you go. I made a marker there. All right, cool. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Okay. Let's get ready. We only have one thing to do, one milestone, because we were supposed to have 2 milestones today. We were supposed to have our 1,000 and 2,000 bit milestone. It's supposed to be steam clean, and it was supposed to be I'm on observation duty. However, I took today's 2,000 bit milestone and I used it last stream because I was so certain we would finish the game. And you know what? I was right. We did actually beat the game. We beat I'm on Observation Duty 6 last stream. So, so I used it up. I used up all the good luck. Well, not the good luck. I used up all the steam clean, all the observation duty milestones for today. So that's fine. We can just do steam clean. So let me just set it up. Do that. And yeah, it should be uncategorized. And bam. Bam. I'll do this one more time. Okay. Welcome to Steam Clean. 3 games on my Steam library. We'll look at them at random and clean them, organize them. You might even find something you like. Who knows? Let's see what games we'll find today. Have we done Observation Duty 7? No. The next time, if it gets picked, if the milestone is reached and it gets picked, it would be Observation Duty 7 for the first time. All right, game number 1 for Steam Clean. What will we find? Game number 1, right here, and yo, Toasty. Maybe it'll be a game you like, Toasty. Boop. The Friends of Ringo Ishikawa. The Friends of Ringo Ishikawa. A high school gang leader, Ringo Ishikawa, trying to live through his last autumn before graduation with his best friends. It's got very positive reviews. A 89% overall in the last 30 days and 96%. Came out in 2018, developed and published by Yo. There are a couple of trailers. I'll pick this one. Oh, it's like River City Ransom. In a way. Except more lifestyle. A slice of life. Oh, it's Korean. Ringo Ishikawa isn't a Korean name. Is it? No. Well, that looks Japanese. Oh, you can't fishing? Even the baddies are well groomed because they're in high school. They barely have facial hair. They're babies. Babies that can... Oh, it's showing up different languages. Oh, it's a gang fight. Just like one of my Japanese animes. Smoking's bad for you. Was that the trailer? Oh, that was the trailer, I think. Okay. Is it back on? I think I was just showing off the different trailer, different music. On this one. It's 1 minute, sure, we'll watch it. Oh, it's good music. Now that's very River City Ransom. Sitting, oh my god. Exercise. Ping pong minigame. Was that a library? Gambling. Gambling. Gamba. All right. The Friends of Ringo Ishikawa. The trailer feels too comprehensive, like one of those movie trailers that gives away the entire plot. It shows you the features. It's basically a summer. It's pretty cool. Really? Well, it's on sale right now, 61% off. It is $6.82 Canadian or regional equivalent. There's another bundle that it comes with. It's part of a bundle. The rest of a stone Buddha. All right. It's got a manga. You get it as DLC. There was a physical edition. Open for pre-order. Ooh, unsent. Oh, that's for fish. That's for the other game. Oh, I see. It's Steam Deck playable. All right. A high school gang leader, Ringo Ishikawa, trying to live through his last autumn before graduation with his best friends. You should play it if you're fond of good stories with strong dialogues, especially about growing up. 2, if you're a fight games enthusiast, you'll get your hands on some unique brawl mechanics, and I promise you'll be satisfied. 3, you're into some Yakuza delinquent aesthetics. Basically, the game is an existential open-world beat-em-up with some school sim elements. It has a little of everything: a town to explore, day-night cycle, NPC on their schedule, Battle grinding, skull grinding, minigames, ping pong, billiards, video poker, video game console with one game, and so on. But the main thing is the story I'm trying to tell, and I designed the game to make you feel the story. So it's not about rival gangs or taking over turfs or anything. You just live and feel, and that's all. Interesting. All right, well, let's look at the reviews. 9.7 hours on record. They recommend this game. This is a great game, which I recommend if you're willing to go into it with an open mind. There are many side activities and mini games that you can engage with, but there isn't any direction given to you, and the story scenes are lightly sprinkled amongst the many in-game days. You can find enjoyment in building your own routines and setting your own goals. Then this game has a lot to offer. Well, if you can find enjoyment in building your own routines and setting your own goals, then this game has a lot to offer. The beat-em-up style combat is simple, but quite effective and fun. The music is really great and enhances the overall chill mood of this game. That's a recommended review. Oh dear God, I can't read that one. Oh dear God, oh dear God. Alright, well I can read the ending. 13.5 hours, not recommended by this user. Buy this game if you are depressed and unmedicated. If you enjoy expanding combat systems, and if you like Shenmue. Do not buy this game if you want your choices to change the story, you dislike learning a game, your games must have maps. In the future, I want to experience the EX update in full. Perhaps it will shift my overall view of the game. I hope so. Alright. Well, there you go. That is The Friends of Ringo Ishikawa. A RPG beat 'em up, action beat 'em up, adventure, role-playing game. Okay, that is action beat 'em up fighter, adventure game, and a RPG. And is there anything else to add? Did it say it a co-op? It has split screen co-op. But okay. It has my multiplayer co-op. Multiplayer local couch. Alright. You think you're getting this one? Thanks, Steam Clean! Oh, there you go. The Steam Clean works. There you go. That's game number 1. The Friends of Ringo Ishikawa. That's game number 1 for Steam Clean. Game number 2. What will we find? We'll go here. And... boop. Superpower 2. Superpower 2 is the only global geopolitical simulation which allows players to control entire countries. Players control countries in 3 major areas: political, economic, and military, but this time in a beautiful real-time 3D environment. It's got mostly positive reviews. A 79% overall. Came out in 2004, developed by Golem Labs, and published by THQ Nordic. And there is one trailer. That makes it easy. $193 playable countries. Holy crapola. Real data from the CIA. What? All right. There's the trailer. Okay, Steam Edition now. Wait, there's still more? I was like, is that just dead air? Oh my god, it's still going. How did they make this so long? Okay. Deathgate got serious. Okay. Great timing. Impeccable timing, Tuigia. Impeccable. Impeccable timing. Tuigia. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody come from Tuigia's stream. I'm Dr. CDCS. Am I ending? I finished this I finished the session for the game, so I'm just doing Steam clean. But we got Steam clean. Got Steam clean. Yay! Yay! I also had 2 hours of no audio, and I was trying to fix that. So yeah. But welcome everybody from Tuigia's stream. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you for the shout out there, Mac. Good to see you. Monkey Island 3. Hope it went well. I'm playing Deathgate. I just finished the session. I'm doing some Steam clean. I might play something else. I don't know. We'll see. No, it's getting late though. Deathgate like the books. I believe, yes, based on the books, yes. How you doing, Fire Broadside? Good to see you. Good to see you. Early stream? Oh, nice. Well, this is Superpower 2. We just saw the trailer for it. It is $10.99 Canadian regional equivalent. It's an older game because it still has the Steam Greenlight banner on it. But it is Steam Deck playable. Yeah, rule your country, conquer your enemies, dominate the world. Superpower 2 is the only global geopolitical simulation game which allows players to control... Hey, this might be a game for Tuigia because she's all into that. So this is the ultimate game for Tuigia. Superpower 2 is the only global geopolitical simulation game which allows players to control entire countries. Players control countries in 3 major areas: political, economic, and military, but this time in a beautiful real-time 3D environment. Players build up their own countries and increase their influence in the broader world while competing against sophisticated AI. Along the way, gamers make use of economic sanctions, political alliances, and military actions to wage their battles. Superpower 2 offers the ability to fine-tune each country's performance, from creating or breaking treaties to making tactical decisions in particular military conflicts. Oh my god. This might be going in your wish list. Oh my god, we got someone who may have bought a game or wishlisted it when Ringo Ishikawa, and now look at this. Look at this. Steam Clean works. Yo, DC. No worries, no worries. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. So key features: 193 real countries, all playable and equipped with realistic data drawn from the CIA World Factbook. Okay. The United Nations and U.S. military databases. Sophisticated AI are designed to realistically simulate each country. Real-life combat situations with multiple forces joining and leaving battles as the balance of power shifts. Real-time gameplay and modular units building. Solo scenarios and sandbox mode, as well as full multiplayer support for up to 32 players in a variety of styles, including world dominations, economic mastery, and many others. I see the developer of this said Hearts of Iron 4 not complex enough. Hold my beer. Well, this is a 2004 game, right? So what? It would be like Hearts of Iron 2 or 1. But this is an updated version. So Superpower 2 Steam version features 14 Steam achievements, new internet matchmaking library, and modified the UI flow in the multiplayer menus, updated the code to support new OSs, widescreen support, editor and full SDK included. Gameplay changes. Capital ships needed for invasion. Okay, there's gameplay changes. Enemy fleets. There's a lot of stuff. But what are the reviews? 92.4 hours at the time of the review. They wanted to play for 128 on record. They recommend the game. I feel like the most powerful man in the world in this game. Nothing can or will stop me, ever. I will watch the world burn at my hands while I recline back in my enduring throne, my couch. All the mayhem I have caused will pay off its own debt under my economy. There is only one country. There is only one empire once my conquest is complete. I am the only czar who has sown this nation into each other's, and I will not stop until every confederation in the land has been forged. And this is just the beginning. What the what? Okay. 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 All right. Let's find a not recommended review. 100.7 hours on record, not recommended by this user. Horribly built game, constantly crashing, unable to complete any challenges due to crashing. Dang. Poor dude put in 100 hours, couldn't finish the game. But there you go, there's Superpower 2. That is a political sim strategy simulation. Simulation strategy real time with pause? I assume you can pause. I assume there's a big old pause button somewhere. I cannot make... What the heck? Are we is Canada launching nukes into US? Okay. Oh, that's a thing. That is certainly a thing. Okay. Is there a pause in this? I don't see a pause button. What the fuck? God, hostile. Wow, look how in-depth that is. That's California, isn't it? Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of bananas. For a 2004 game, this is pretty impressive. Wow. All right. Well, simulation, strategy, real time. All right. Well, let's organize this. Are you planning to liberate Arby's? No. No, I'm not. No plans. Strategy, real time. Let's just say it's real time. I guess I'll say historical. No, it's not historical. Management. Yeah, you manage a country. Is there a multiplayer in this game? Online PvP and LAN PvP. Oh wow. Multiplayer PvP and multiplayer LAN local. There we go. All right, that is game number 2 for Steam Clean. Superpower 2. You did try out the Legend of the Round Table demo? Legend of the Round Table? What is that? I'm not familiar with that. Legend of the Round Table. It's only historical if you use it to plan your real life conquest. No comment. All right, game number 3. The final game for Steam Clean. You thought I mentioned it? Legend of the Round Table. I'm not familiar with that. Game number 3. The final game for Steam Clean. We'll plop something right here and boop. Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary World Tour. Well. Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary World Tour. All right, I called it. Frag like it's 1996, this time with even more asses to kick. Join the world's greatest action hero on Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary World Tour as he saves Earth once again, kicking alien ass and saving babes across the globe along the way. It's got very positive reviews. An 84% overall, came out in... last 30 days, came out... it's got a 80%. Came out in 2016. Developed by Nerve Software Gearbox LLC. And 3D Realms. I feel like, all right. And published by Gearbox Publishing. Duke Nukem 3D. No, this was not Duke Nukem 3D. It was Duke Nukem Forever. This was what set the stage for Duke Nukem Forever and everyone wanting it. No, this was a DOS game. All right. Let's mute that. Let's do
Rated
this.
M for mature.
That's what I said. Nukem Forever was Duke Nukem Forever was the well, like, it actually did come out. By the way, it actually did come out. It just may not have been the version you wanted, but it did come out. The leaked it got leaked as
I'll
well.
rip your head off and shit down your neck. Hail to the king, baby. So many babes, so little time. I'm getting too old for this shit. The stuff that dreams are made of. Shake it, baby.
And there's a new episode. I didn't know that.
Deja vu all over again. I could do this all day. I am the king of the world, baby.
Okay. It's out now. That's the trailer. So it has a new episode. That's cool. And a new weapon. Interesting. Well, it's on sale right now. Duke Nukem 20th Anniversary World Tour right now is 90% off. You can get it for $2.19 Canadian or your original equivalent, so maybe $1.99 US. It's got a EULA you got to agree to. It's listed as Steam Deck verified. It's got a 72 on Metacritic. All right, let's see the description. Frag like it's 1996, this time with even more asses to kick. Join the world's greatest action hero in Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary World Tour as he saves Earth once again, kicking alien ass and saving babes across the galaxy along the way. Blast your way through hordes of ugly aliens in 4 classic Duke Nukem 3D episodes, plus an additional all-new 5th episode from the game's original episode's designers, with new music from the game's original composer and new Duke talk from the original voice of Duke Nukem. All new Episode 5, created by the original episode designers Alan Blum III and Richard Level Lord Gray. New bonus content in Episode 5. Duke Nukem finally gets an incinerator to roast Firefly enemies. New Firefly enemies. New Duke talk plus high-fidelity re-recordings of Duke Nukem's original voice actor John St. John. New musical score for Episode 5 created by Duke's theme song author and original game composer Lee Jackson. Original 1996 source code and 2.5D engine remastered in true 3D for PC. But this actually did get... So Duke Nukem Forever did get released. It wasn't the game that was... It was like a mishmash of various things, and it was released. It did come out after a long time. A lot of people didn't like it. I actually did like it. I did actually like it. But then a couple of years ago, the 2001 E3 build of Duke Nukem 3D was leaked. Was released. So I actually streamed that. It was buggy, but if you remember that E3 trailer, that did get released, and we were able to look at some of that content. That was actually pretty neat. I think people have been working on trying to get that like fixed up, to maybe like get as close as they could to that original release version, but I haven't heard anything about it since. But it's very cool. So yeah, you can actually check out the 2001 build. If you Google it, there might be like some people working on it that have been trying to make regular updates to it, but I haven't seen anything in a while. All right, let's see the reviews. The reviews for the game. All right. 4.2 hours at the time of the review. They wanted to play for 12. They recommend the game. It's a very fun game if you and friends or family decide to play. You basically either have to shoot the aliens and or collect secrets. I played with some family. It was some of the best times we had this trip. It is nice that you can turn off the parental controls of those of a younger age, and has a wide range of levels and difficulties. All in all, this is a very good and fun game. I would recommend it. All right. Person recommended it. This person did not. I can't read that one because it tells you to go and download something which you probably shouldn't, or should. I mean, I'm not saying you should. I'll read this one. 0.1 hours. Not recommended by this user. I heard this was bad, but I wanted to check out the new episode it came with, and I regret everything because this is actual bleeping garbage. There's a reason why. There's a reason they call this the Cursed Randy version. This thing is so greasy you could start a fire with it. It has the worst mouse control I've ever experienced in a game. It's like it has mouse acceleration and deceleration at the same time. It makes shooting anything, even enemies, 2 centimeters in front of your face near impossible. The new Duke lines are straight up bad. It felt like John St. John was half-assing it. Understandably, he probably knew this thing was going to be a cash grab. On top of all this, the audio mixing is terrible and has some sound effects, and some sound effects are lower quality than they used to be, as well as multiple episodes from the old Megaton edition are removed for some bleeping reason. After Duke Nukem Forever, after God knows how many years of still no Duke game, we get this travesty, and it's still the latest Duke thing we've gotten even now in 2025. Duke fans deserve better than this. Bleep you, Randy. All right. There you go. Well. That's Duke Nukem 3. That's Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary World Tour. FPS, first person, and adventure game. All right. FPS, action first person, and adventure game. There you go. That's Duke Nukem 3D, and that is our final game for for Steam Clean. So today we looked at Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary World Tour, Superpower 2, and finally the Friends of Ringo Ishikawa. And that is our session of Steam Clean. Go. Hope you all enjoyed that. And I think that's it. That's it for Steam Clean. That's it for the stream, I guess. Well, it started off bad. I'm not gonna lie, it started off horribly. I was really pissed. I was really mad. I was really sad with all the issues that I had. For almost 2 hours, no audio. Don't know what happened. I still don't understand what happened. But I got it working. And also apologies to anyone if I got a little curt. I may have been a little blunt than usual, trying to get it fixed, trying to sort the issues out. If anyone got upset, I'm sorry about that. I don't think I did anything, but just in case, just cover my bases. It's not like I did anything, but I'm just saying, just in case. But thanks again. Thanks for hanging out with me. I enjoyed streaming. At least I got to stream more Deathgate, and I stumbled across some brute force puzzle solves. But the lockpick section sucks. It's stupid. I don't know why they did that. As for tomorrow, guess what? We're playing a new game. It's another point-and-click adventure. It's a sequel to a game I streamed almost 12 hours last time, but I will not be streaming 12 hours. But it is Kathy Rain 2 tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Kathy Rain 2, it's called Soothsayer. That starts at 7:30 p.m. Kathy Rain 2, Soothsayer. That's on Monday. Wednesday is Labyrinth of the Demon King. Friday is not Ghost Recon Advanced. It's not. I need a new game. I need something else that is not a shooter. Because Labyrinth of the Demon King is a shooter, and it's good, but it's also a horror game, and it's more like Resident Evil. But yeah, I cannot play another tactical shooter right now. I can't. I'm not in the right headspace for that now. So that's been pulled. I'll come back to it later. When I'm in the right environment mentally. Thank you again to EJ for the raid. Thank you so much. Brother Moody, have a great night. DC Bueller, Necrotoaster, Bloody Cactus, Lelouch, Mac, Mystery, Fire Broadside, Pixels of Dawn Gaming. Oh man, I'm sorry if I missed anyone. Dragon Facts, Pixels of Dawn, Necrotoaster again, Toasty, Brother Moody, Little Miss F, Rhinish, everyone, thank you. Cheer, Saturn, have a great night. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for all the gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resubs. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. And tomorrow we're gonna start off right away with Kathy Rain 2. And hopefully the audio works. I'm gonna have to. I didn't realize that was completely broken, so I'm gonna have to go live. Not go live early, but I'm gonna have to load up OBS early, make sure everything's fine, and then go live because I don't want a repeat of that happening again. That was. Ugh. Not only did I lose my mic, I lost game audio in OBS. I lost everything. No desktop audio, no audio whatsoever. Everything was gone in OBS. It was very frustrating. But yeah, thanks again for being here. Thank you again. Let's get someone to raid. I can't raid Tuigia unless Tuigia goes live right now. And then I can raid her, and then it'll be fine. But no. So, guess we'll have to find someone else to raid. The ferret is coming? Is that a euphemism for something? What is that? You have to go to the toilet. Go to the toilet. I have to go drop the kids at school myself, so yeah. But we've got DOS. We got DOS on the brain. So maybe we should go raid. Oh, Phenomenon is doing Civilization. I did raid him though last week. No, last stream I raided him. You know what? DOS. DOS is good. He's not doing it yet? I've been betrayed. He's looking at fish sticks? Chicken wings? What's he looking at? Chicken. What he's looking at? Oh, you know what? Let's go from wholesome community things. The audacity. Oh, being close to the community. What is this? No. You know what? Let's go from one adventure game to another. Taco Adventure is playing the 11th hour. He's all about the adventures. And you came for adventures, I bet. So let's go see Taco Adventure, who is playing the 11th hour. If you like adventure games, this should be more fun. Although I won't lie, I haven't played either the 11th hour or the 7th guest, so I don't know how bad they are. But yeah, that does it for me, everybody. Hopefully I'll catch you again for the next stream. Until next time, have a great night, have a great morning, please stay safe, and I will see you all next time. Bye!